just as bad as mine. I'll split my lip open so you can taste my night. I'll black your eyes so yours is just as bad as mine. Why don't you reply? Why don't you reply? I almost died last night. I'll almost die 1,000 more times. I hit my head and the world changed colors. I still saw your face in black and
comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Hello, hi, hello, Muhiro. Hello to everyone. I hope you're having a very nice, what day is it? Saturday? If you're in the States, if you're in my time zone. Hope you're having a good one, regardless of whether it's day, night, today, tomorrow, whatevs. Starting a little late tonight. Wasn't sure I was going to stream at all, and now I feel like I should be checking my audio. Yes, my audio levels are on, so you should be able to hear me. But decided to just try and crank a couple of maps out because this is taking me a long time because I'm playing slow and trying to not rush too much. So I figure a couple maps tonight, maybe a couple maps tomorrow, make some good progress, close in on the end. We still have a lot of paralogs to do. We're only on chapter 16 out of technically 28. So yeah, I would like to get this done before Christmas because I will be traveling for at least a few of the days in the holidays, I think. And I would hate to stop playing at a critical time when the game actually starts to pressure you a little bit and then return and not remember what I was doing, not remember how to play, forget some stupid small nuance that ends up costing me, and then have to replay this whole fucking thing again to achieve what I was looking for, which is a deathless run, hopefully. So far, so good. So yeah, let's get to it so I can go to bed at a reasonable time tonight. Fire Emblem. Okay, so what happened last time? So Muhira, I don't think you were here for this, but I explained the difficulty that I am having with this run, which is that in installing this HD mod, and possibly in attempting to assist Jack Strats with some of the mods that he was looking to install, I seem to have glitched my supports. So, for instance, Kaze and Silas cannot A+. It looks like they can go all the way to S. It looks like I've installed the game mod in order to allow for that sort of thing to happen, but I have not. And this can be demonstrated by I had like 2 non-family members that could A+ support. I don't remember who they were, but I pointed it out last stream as evidence that, yeah, like Kagero and Mozu can A+. Takumi can A+, like Ryoma. Like, I know that they're family, so maybe that's a different example, but so it's just something weird's going on. I'm not a fan of it. I thought long and hard about what I was going to do to try and course correct from this, and I decided the easiest thing to do is to probably just continue to buy seals as though I was able to use them on the friendship side, discard them, and then go into FEF Twiddler and amend classes and skills as necessary. And it's really unfortunate because it's making the run a little bit harder because I'm not able to switch classes to the friendship side mid-battle, which means I'm not able to do interesting things like maybe get almost all of the way to a level for Hinoka and then switch her to Sniper from Setsuna and get her to, you know, a very quick and easy certain blow with 1 level. So that's really, really annoying. And then after a map, I have to go back in, save the file, close Citra, open FEF Twiddler, and then add the skills and or classes to each unit. So what we did last time was we had been at A+, technically, with Setsuna and Hinoka for a long time. Basically since like the 4th map that they were both together. So probably like 3 or 4 maps by now. Promoted Hinoka directly to Kinshi Knight, and so that means that she would be pulling over all of the sniper skills 1 level at a time. So at level 2, she should have gotten skill +2, and at level 3, she should have gotten quick draw. So after the stream, I opened up FEF Twiddler, and I added quick draw and skill +2. So she is technically caught up. And what I would like to do next is get to either, you know, a mostly complete level 4 or a mostly complete level 5 very close to the end of a level, and then like get her level with something easy, like maybe you know, a Saizo's Kids paralog, if we can do that. Still need to get that S support, I guess. And then, not really have to rely on Hinoka during that map as a sniper. Then get out of that map, give her certain blow, and then promote her to something else, or side promote her to something else. So basically just a lot of complication for anybody that's doing friendship stuff, and that's going to be Hinoka. She'll be done soon, hopefully. Obero, she'll be doing this later, and Silas when he flips over to Master Ninja and later to Mechanist. Everyone else should not be affected because the supports otherwise seem to be working okay. Oh, and obviously, Sean also has a problem, and I don't know that we've got... Yeah, so she cannot use a friendship seal right now, even though she has an A with Asura. So there you see it, just totally not working at all. What a pain in the ass. So throughout the game, that's going to be a real burden on me to try and flip Corrin in and out of stuff. So I guess which brings me to this question of, we're at promoted Hoshido level 1, which means we are getting close to wanting to switch at around level 2 or level 3, so we can start picking up like the level 5 skills. I would like to switch her over to Falcon Knight, and I would like to get her Darting Blow very, very quickly, but I'm not quite sure how to do that safely. So maybe the thing is to try and get her close to the end of her level 2, and then again go into this like Saizo Kid paralogue, where there's not going to be a whole lot of threat, and there's going to be, not a whole lot of experience also, and just try and push her and Hinoka over the edge for their 2 weird classes, and then switch Sean over to Sniper, and then maybe try and run through Dwyer's paralogue. We do have Dwyer's paralogue unlocked. Yep. Because there is a lot of experience on Dwyer's paralogue, and we should be able to push like 3 quick levels onto her as Sniper. And if we do that, then I think we can go into Malignite and stay there for a while. And we can switch to Malignite at any time. And technically, after Hinoka is done with Sniper, with her 1 level as Sniper, we should be able to flip her by that time, hopefully, into Basara with a partner seal. We don't want to use a heart seal because those are kind of tied up. So I think that's the general plan here, just made significantly more complicated due to this glitch. So I'm very annoyed. Speed and res, I wish she didn't get that. That's fine, we can get rid of that. Ooh, we got our first speed. First speed food. That's nice. And again, we're doing the lotto mostly just for gems, so we hope we get gems each time. Ox Spirit, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, food and gems. Boy, that'd be nice if that gave us the A. That would be very lucky. Okay, chat, turn away. You shouldn't be seeing this. This is a Peepo ignore moment. Perhaps a Peepo leave. Oh, it worked. Holy shit. Incredible. Okay, but still no friendship use. Yep. Okay. So it's not just glitched with Azura, it's glitched with all of them. It's so stupid. And I guess the other interesting thing is Jacob is also closing in on level 15. And I don't really think there's much reason to let him get that level 15 as the butler. Especially when he's so close to a level up. So I think we actually do want to pull the trigger on him and flip him over to Wyvern. Why did I go to the armory? Well, we're going to have to maybe buy some weapons too. So let's take our butler, who we've not really been focusing on at all, and start investing in him. Yes, Wyvern Lord. And the goal here, of course, is for him to pick up Rally Defense. So this is going to be 3 levels, kind of annoying to get because he sucks. He's, like, not good at all right now. 17 Strength is, like, still very mid. We could probably patch up the Strength a little bit by just giving him Rinka for a map. But that 12 speed, oh my god. The 12 speed. Okay, so we'll kind of consolidate his shit onto her, I guess. She's got the rescue, she's got a Wayne Festal. So she's good. Can't imagine that there's a chance that we're going to use that heal with Corrin, but whatever. So Jacob's going to want a Brass Nagi and a Brass Club, but he wants one too. So we're going to have to buy a Brass Club. And how do we upgrade those? What weapon is that? Or gem type is that, I mean? So Brass Naginata is coral, so we do have a little bit of that. And clubs are, ooh, lapis, so that's really easy to upgrade. So maybe we should just go all in on a big old brass club. And I guess that's nice because after we're done with it, we could just give it to Scarlet. Her luck is kind of whatever. Her luck is kind of low. See no reason not to do this. These are cheap. Oops, those are green, but they're not what I'm looking for. We have 2, so let's get, yeah, let's do that. Let's go bankrupt buying clubs. Oops. Okay. And at the end of yesterday's stream, I forgot, or 2 streams ago, I guess now, I forgot what I was gonna call the next forge. And then I remembered this afternoon. There we go. The debate me. Beautiful. All right, so that was that's a very strong club now, and a very accurate one. And we can do something similar for the brass as well. Question is, like, who is going to use the brass Naginata later? So we don't really have a ton of brass Naginata long-term enjoyers. And maybe it's best to just save the lapis for like Bolt Naginata combination. I don't know. I'm unsure. Unsure how to proceed. We'll level 1 up to +1. There's no reason not to do that at least. And what was our trilogy? We've already got the L+ ratio. We have the didn't ask. I think we can now do the don't care. If I can remember the apostrophe. Let's not capitalize that. There we go. Okay. So he's got the don't care, and then Mozu's got the L plus ratio, and then somebody. Oh, she's got the didn't ask. There we go. So at some point we'll have to dump all three of those onto her. Actually, you know what? Let's get the screenshot right now. Let's unequip everything. We'll give her the don't care. Didn't ask, and the L plus ratio, which she technically cannot use. There we go. We'll have a laugh in a Discord or two with that one. God bless the Kenshi Knight class, allowing us to do this without, like, without having to make the weapons for no actual purpose. There we go. Alright, preserved for all time. Alright, so Jacob, you get the don't care, and you also get the debate me. That's all you can equip, basically. Not a great kit, buddy. And then you, of course, had the one brass. Damn, that silver could be useful. And she's actually really lucky too, so the dodge -5 is like she is best handled or best equipped to handle that. And then she also had the didn't ask. Those who had the L plus ratio. And I think once we've got more money, that's probably what we'll do next, is we'll probably stack another +1 onto that. So she'll have a 13 might to make up for her piss poor 18 strength. Which is still higher than Hinoka's, but boy, that tells you how bad this has been for her to be sitting at 18 when she's sitting at 17. Disgraceful. Meanwhile, Silas all the way up at 26. What a stud. Okay, and then we could also dump a weapon back onto Kaze, I guess. Dump that iron. Don't think that really gives him much. Lower hit rate with 2 extra speed. He's fast enough without the +2, but whatevs, whatevs. So we're at 1 Jade. And it's technically our last one, so we would be counting on Takumi to not blow this. So we may be backing out of this. Great start. Yep, of course, of course. Okay, so the odds are not looking so good for us. I think we are probably in trouble here. Thank you, Roy. 11 months, incredible. Thank you for the resub. Yes, unfortunately, we got our cage out of our system yesterday with a sneaky surprise Friday night stream. Well, probably too late to yield. And he missed anyway. Well, okay, we spared our Jade. Lucky dodge there at the end. Clearly that was not going to go in our favor. Sounds like a very Cage thing to do. We've learned a lot from our mentor. And then, you know, today, big day for for France. You know, they got to enjoy the David Cage stream yesterday. And then today they beat England in the World Cup, as I understand it. Not that I was watching it. So, you know, 2 big victories. Good for them, I guess. All right, do better this time. A diviner. Awesome. Even better matchup. Oh my god, Takumi, you get fucking waxed, dude. One-shot this dude before he kills you, please. Thank you. Oh my god, getting doubled by a diviner. Insane. Yeah, and unfortunately, the stream yesterday was very it was very bad. It was very boring. We did the David Cage thing that we must always do, which is be introduced to new characters, try to pretend that David Cage has the narrative chops to make us care about the new characters, and then try to kill the new characters off and have us be concerned if they die. So we were in a chapter, oh my god, that lasted like 2 hours and didn't care about anybody. Just yield instantly. Please do not get hit by both. Well, okay. At least we got something out of it. So we'll need, yeah, at least 1 more Jade in order to forge something up. So we've got Jacob flipped around like we would like. He's got very good weapons for him. Let's take a look at the next level, I guess. Start calculating our tonic needs. Start doing some turn planning. That famous thing we must always do in Birthright maps. Very carefully plan our turns. So this is the map that I'm actually a little frightened by, because there's kind of a lot going on. So for the first time in a long time, we've got magic, physical, and archers, although this is a lock touch archer. And then we've even got promoted magic, which is not good. We have a debuffer to keep track of. She's got high hit because she's promoted. We have a great club to keep our eye on. And then this section is just a mess. This guy has the delicious spicy Korean rice paste, the ganungagap, as I call it. We've got a guy with no movement, and then a guy with 6 move right underneath him. We have a bunch of chests to try and track down. We have people starting right next to us, although they have almost no movement whatsoever. Again, another group with no movement to start, but with movement below. That guy's got a mini bow. Sneaky, sneaky. Promoted hero. That guy will be a pain in the ass to kill, I'm sure, because he's got enough avoid to probably have people at not 100% or anywhere near it. Even Mozu will probably struggle to hit this guy, because unfortunately he's got the steel sword equipped instead of the axe. So maybe we'll just use like Fast Silas to handle that. So let's pair up. Look at our benchmarks here. Who is pairing into you? Oh, I paired... Okay, so... Guess we want Kaze there to start so that he's really, really fast. Maybe we'll pair her into him so that he's got a little something to do. And maybe that's the play, is like on turn 1 to just have Corrin handle these guys. So she can Dragonstone, and maybe our boy here can just, like, attack stance kill them. They have 34, so they would take a 40 magic to be one-shot. So they'll be at, like, 6 health or so left over. Surely with the Debate Me, he can do 6 damage. Yeah, because he's actually hit 30 attack. So yeah, he's actually doing quite a bit of damage. So he'll be doing at least 8 if they're both lance users. Yeah. Alright. So those guys can kill themselves on Corrin, I guess, which means these guys can move up. Do we want to kill all of these people over the wall? That's the next question. So that guy is not going to attack us. That guy will. Again, this guy surely will, because he's in a pair. Yep. He will. He won't. Are there others? He will. Okay, so like it's like a 50-50 mix, basically, of archers who are here to open doors and open chests, and ones who are going to attack us and kill us. So we'll have to keep track of that as well. Kind of annoying. And then we've got fairly weak people who will attack us over the wall if we go kill these guys. And then that guy actually extends pretty far. So I'm kind of thinking we want to, like, clear these guys out on turn 1. Kill these guys over the wall. Because that guy, we can kill him on our phase, and then these guys can kill themselves. Well, not that guy, but these two. If we can one-round them, and I bet we can, let's equip a weapon. Okay, so we got weapon triangle advantage over them and 25 attack. So we'll be doing 13 times 2 to them. So we'll get plus we're at B lances. That's probably enough right there. So we'll get a magic tonic just to guarantee it, and then let's assume we've got that magic tonic working at disadvantage against him. How close is it? Not even close. We're going to one around that guy very easily, assuming we can hit him. We're at 129 hit. He's at 15 avoid. Even with the B-axe advantage, I'm sorry, even with the weapon triangle advantage, that's only going to be, what, like another 10 avoid. So that should be like a 100% hit. And then theoretically, I guess the way this would work is that this guy will hopefully move first in that room. That guy, come on. Okay, that guy would move first. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I was hoping this guy would open the door, and then this guy would run out, and then these two would run and kill themselves on us. So that means we do actually want to, like, kill this guy immediately. Which means we will want to attack with her before we move anybody else, I think, so that we can get a little extra bonus in the hit rate department. So surely we'll want you guys, like, up here somewhere. And if that's the case, we would want him there for additional hit rate. And then we have, like, no res on Silas. So we definitely don't want Silas to be standing on this row, or this column. So we'll probably want Silas actually to be the one that's up here, so he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and face this guy. And I assume he doesn't need the steel katana, but let's see. He didn't check his speed. 18 speed, he's actually kind of slow, and then slowed down even further by the steel sword. So let's just see if that's super viable or not. 37 attack, goddamn. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna be able to handle him because we've got elbow room also, because we would just be standing on floor. So we would be at 40 minus his 16. Yep, that'll get it done, buddy. So I guess we could have Mosey run up. She could take this guy out. 1, 2. He's dead. Silas runs up. Doubles him. He's dead. Then we could have Obero run up. Kill this guy with a sword, because she's got a brass katana now. And hopefully, with elbow room, she's strong enough to double and kill. Where's she at? So she's got 25 attack minus their 10, so she's actually a little short. So if we give her a strength tonic, that would guarantee it, although she's got weapon triangle too. But she has like no weapon rank, so that doesn't really matter. There's no increase in damage until you get to C, I think, and then you get 1 point. So that the weapon triangle doesn't matter. So she'll need a strength tonic. So then she'll be here. Mozu will be here. Silas will be here. So I guess we would dance Mozu. And then we don't want to try and bait this guy out with Mozu, because she would be taking this guy on, or she would be eating shit from one of these two as well. So probably best, if anything, to just change the weapon to a javelin and just get damage onto this guy. Or change to the guard Naginata and just limit the amount of damage. If we could one-shot this guy, that would be great. I don't think we can, though. Oh, and I forgot about elbow room in that calculation, so technically she doesn't need a strength tonic. Javelin. Okay, what are you looking like? So this would be a defense, so this would be on enemy phase. So this guy's got 10 defense. He would need 38. Or in the realm of 38, not even close. So we're not going to be able to one-shot this guy back, which is too bad. His 25 attack is kind of a lot, but even with just the javelin, you're kind of okay. I have to imagine that by the time we go and face this guy, we'll have somebody free who can just one-shot him, like Silas. So getting damage on him may be less important than just reducing damage to ourselves. So I think I'll just like dance and have Mozu change to the guard Naginata, so we have more options the next turn. And I don't know if this guy's gonna move or not. It would be great if he did, but I assume he's gonna sandbag. So he's done, she's done, she's done. He will just move over here once he's done adding hit rate. And then I guess she'll just hang out with Hinoka and just try and decrease whatever damage these guys might be doing. 25 to her, 22. So yeah, I mean, she might save a point of damage to her, which could be useful. Because there's a lot going on here. This is actually like a pretty complicated arrangement. And I said no javelin, so we don't need to worry about like speed issues by having a -5 speed there. So I guess the other question then is, can we actually double and kill a fighter? Normally I wouldn't even question it, but we're so fucking weak right now. But we would be at 34 hits, or I'm sorry, 34 attack. And Mozu... yeah, we don't really have like another brass bow. I guess we could take hers for a turn and improve our hit rate, but this guy's sitting at only 15 avoid, and we're at 131 hit after promotion, so we should be okay. So that'll definitely hit at 34 damage. She'll be doing, 34 attack, she'll be doing 24 damage times 2, so that's an easy kill for her too. Nice. Hey Brad, I'll just be silently watching today, kind of busy with work right now. Dude, you're working an interesting hour here. But yes, thank you for the lyric, Muhiro. I'm just glad you're here. It's nice to know you're around, and maybe I'll make a good joke at some point, and you'll hear it, and you'll say, ha, I'm glad I was there to hear that. Alright, so I think that's basically it. So we were going to get magic for her. We calculated that the brass katana should be okay for Oboro. Right, sitting at 28 attack. Yeah, that should be fine. And if it's somehow not fine, when we change her weapon from this tile, we can just shoot him dead with Mozu anyway. So then... do we want to increase anybody's defense? I guess we'll, like, just generally increase the defense of the, like, 3 mainliners that we've been going to back and forth each chapter lately. This is totally Operation Pay Attention to Hanoka and don't let Hanoka get shot. Defense. Do we have a res tonic for her? That might be the actual play. Silas's defense is looking a little low these days in general. Okay, so she's topped off now too. Okay. And then what are our, like, sub goals here? No, not our sub goal for the channel. Our sub goal. I'm, like, out of post-its here. So we got lucky. We got the A on Mozu and Korin. So that no longer really needs to be worked on. Would be nice to get a little action with Rinka. And I don't mean with just Korin if you take what I'm putting down. Just kidding. Everyone else that's interesting to her is not deployed. Azura is already good with Sean. She needs to start working on her future husband, Hinata, which is going to be a real pain in the ass. So Hinata does have the Kodachi, so Hinata can take some actual combat safely. So that's the big one. That one is enormous. We got to really focus on that. Hinoka should be good with like an S support soon with Hayato one way or the other. Like we don't need to worry about that. She already has Satsuna, so she's good there. She can't really be friends with anybody else. I know that our supports are glitched, so it's impossible to even know for sure, but we're not really using Sakura. Oboro and Mozu is also of interest to us, but that's not really happening, is it? They have they not been together? I swear I've actually had them together a reasonable amount. Not in the same pair, but I've been kind of careful about positioning them next to each other. So Oboro and Mozu. And then Mozu needs to really finish this fucking relationship off. Mozu Saizo. Don't care about anybody else. Saizo just needs to get that S support. Hayato's good. Jacob's done with everybody because he's got that S. We already got that A that we can't use technically. Unless we edit the hex files, which we will. Rinka will be probably the long-term partner for him, but that's not really crucially important. It's probably more important for her to be promoted to Oni Chieftain than to have a full A support with him. I think that's it. And then Hinata and Azura, obviously, and then fucking Kaze. Kaze Rinka. So Azura, Hinata, Kaze Rinka, Mozu Saizo. Those are the important ones. Alright, putting that under my monitor. I will study it as we go. So she got her extra defense. She's got the Dragonstone equipped. Did we give her her defense? We did. And we gave him his. And that res is so low for him. Makes me worry. Okay, we'll roll with it like this. So she was there. Whoops, with him. He was very high up there. She was up there. No, they were not paired. they were paired. We're gonna have to break that pair as quickly as possible. Okay, so she's got plenty of moves. She can definitely reach that tile. He can definitely, he's got 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can get there. They're out of range of these dildos. These guys, this guy doesn't have a fucking javelin, so he's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't reach her. She stands here. She player phases him. She takes them on enemy phase. This guy doesn't shoot her because he's opening the door. This guy does whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. That guy moves or doesn't, I hope he does. This guy will come over and take a cheap shot. We will preserve our HP and not try and counter because we can't one-shot anyway. Unless we could just like have her take on both of these guys in an attack stance and in an attack stance of her own. That would get the kill. That would do a little extra damage, and then the next turn is also probably going to be kind of tight, so I probably don't want to try and reform duos while trying to break through this like formation that's going to pile up here, because this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll be right there. That guy will be dead. This guy's going to open the door, and then this guy's going to come out, and then this guy's going to be a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish. So he'll actually have penetration all the way down into this area, which is really annoying. This is probably the scariest guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if these guys are dead, they'll have the same penetration. So that's gross. So I don't like any of that shit. Not a fan, not a fan. Okay, that guy has a weapon equipped, still no weapon for you. Do we have a weapon for you? Not yet. No reason for the Beast Killer to be equipped. Armor Slayer would be good. Hopefully Silas has that. He does. Equipped. Yep, okay, so I think we're good. Is there a point at which we want to stop taking experience with Hinoka and Korin? Maybe. We would like Silas to actually get as much experience as possible. Would be nice to get the boss kill with him, because him getting to hero lets us do so many additional things all at once in our hex editor. Oh, Brad, I've been unironically lurking by forgetting I was here. You're going to have to explain how that one works. Interesting that I'm just now noticing the subscriber badges that we've got. So I made those like 3 streams ago maybe, and so I'm seeing my Kaze logo from when I chatted. I didn't notice it when we streamed a couple days ago. And now Pixa, I'm seeing you've got the base Hinoka one. Those are actually looking okay. Favorite dank meme pairings for dank child soldier? Man, I mean, who could even pick a dankest child soldier? What is the dankest meme pairing possible? One begins to ask. Also, hi Elise, how you doing? So there's the chart, which is unchanged. Oh, I'm sorry, plan. Typed the wrong word there. Unchanged. Since the last time I probably slid that into chat for you and others. I'll have to stick to my Joker soon because of money. Understandable. Just chilling. Hope you're having a good night. Hope this is an entertaining map because of how well it's played and not me overlooking an archer who can go shoot Hinoka dead in 1 turn. But again, to double check, lock touch. That guy's got lock touch. This guy can't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and shoot Hinoka on that tile. So I think we're totally safe on the first turn. Probably overthinking this. So we'll fight. Anybody that would be switching classes cannot due to the bug. Actually, do I want to promote Sakura? I think maybe that's the thing to do. Because it would be nice if we had her around long term, just because we never dump her for whatever reason. For her to have rally speed. She doesn't really lose anything. If we promote her to Falcon. Oh, but we don't have a seal for that. God damn it. Like we can't afford it. I thought it was like just a promotion for whatever dumb reason. That would have to burn a heart seal, and we're not going to do that. We don't have any to burn. Potion map looks like it? No, that's the conquest map. This is something else. This is a weird map. Okay, luckily we had this kind of down to a science here. Alright, that's how it was. Plenty of movement there. So long as she can reach that fighter, we're good. Yeah, okay. We'll just have to remember she's got to go somewhere. All these tiles will be open. Yeah, she can just go stand where Mozu's standing. She'll be safe. Alright. We fight. Hinoka and Hayato. Yeah, it's kind of a gross pairing, not gonna lie. Okay, so there's our 100% as advertised. And then he's free to go stand over here unless we just like... No, he's kind of strong. That's fine. It won't affect me tonight. He's kind of strong, but not strong enough to actually do anything to them. So we'll put him right here and allow that tax dancing to occur. That's Dragonstone. That's fine. And that's the club we wanted, so that's good. We'll attack, 100% hit rate as we calculated. That's nice to see. Is there any reason to do this one first? No, not really. And then even with the practice katana, that's nice and clean. Okay, perfect. Didn't even take damage back. What's up? Chest key. Won't even use that probably. Then we had this, which is also Poggers. Get a little bit of experience there. Okay, and then we calculated if we switch that to the guard Naginata, we're going to take almost no damage and be in good shape for next turn. So we'll trade the guard to the front. And there's nobody that needs to stand there, so we'll just give ourselves more movement options next turn. Then she can stand there, and she can even rally. There's no crit chance. No, these guys have almost no crit. And Dragonstone. Alright, let's see how it plays out. Okay, that's not helpful for Jacob. Thank you. Please don't do that again. Okay, that's great. And debuffed. There's the double kill like we thought, so she'll get both of those, hopefully with good hit rates. She's got advantage, so it should be. And she's promoted, so she has high skill. He doesn't come over and shoot us because he's got a door to open. And that guy also will not come and shoot us. Will the guy in the middle come out? Apparently not. Okay. Alright. So again, that guy's not the concern. That guy's the concern. And that guy's a big concern, because he's got 32 attack. Which is gigantic. So, our defensive powerhouse, with both defense and res, is going to need to blockade an area here. And then we have a very good defensive tank here in Corrin, but a very bad magic tank. So we actually do need to be very careful about how we position for this sorcerer, because this guy's doing 32 damage, or 32 attack. That would do 20 damage to her. And I don't think a lot of other people could hurt her that badly, but that would be horrid if it went down like that. What does MN mean? That's Master Ninja. Butlers and maids. Butlers and maids are Pog. What's up, Cat? We love the butlers, folks, don't we? Okay, so what we could do is we could probably use Silas to just crack this pair immediately. We could then have Mozu possibly even one-shot this guy if she hits him. 28 plus 10. She'd need 38 attack. I don't think she's quite at that point. No, she would need an extra 4 damage on top of quick draw. And then that's not even factoring in disadvantage, so that's not going to work. We also have the ability to stand here mostly safely with Azura, which means we could come over here and zap this guy and then zap the other guy. So we could zap both of these two. Silas is a one-shotter on anybody below for sure, because his strength is crazy. But we can't lunge. It would be ideal if like Silas could end up here and Obero could end up here. Because this is the tile that's dangerous for like Mozu or somebody to be standing on. And then this guy's floating around too. Okay, so this does seem to be like the ideal diagonal here, because we stay out of range of this dude, who's just gonna cause like additional problems if we forget about him. This guy critically does not have a mini bow, unlike this guy in the bottom of this pairing. Which means that even if we were to stand here, for instance, with Mozu, we're not at the edge of his range. He would still, if he wanted to attack her, have to attack her at 2 range. So that could be used to our advantage. This is honestly like the truly spooky range is right there. So a person like Mozu who would be at, let's, I guess, repair. She comes down here and annihilates this guy. She would only be able to be hit one more time, and then she would have guard gauge after that. So that guy wouldn't be able to attack her on that tile. This guy could. This guy could. He would not double her because she's fast as fuck, boy. She's fast as fuck. And that guy also couldn't. This guy couldn't. That guy won't because he's not even interested and couldn't anyway. So I think this is actually a very safe tile for her, so long as she doesn't take additional damage. So maybe we want her to be the one who shoots this guy dead and frees this guy up in the pair. Then we know Hinoka should be able to kill this guy with like the Bolt Nagi. So Hinoka could stand here and fry him, right? Then Silas has 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Silas could come over here and armor slay this guy and get an extra point of whatever on himself as well. An extra 2 shields of guard gauge. Right. And then Hinoka is technically protected from this guy by him standing there, because this guy would only go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So that would be safe for Hinoka. She would not be one shot by that guy. She could probably take a hit from this guy anyway. Steel bow? Maybe not. That's 43 attack. She could actually. That's nice to know. I was telling Vorminax a couple days ago that I don't use HP as a resource enough. Like, I should be more comfortable with letting people get to low HP either as a strategic bait or to do more counter damage to them through that. But I don't because I'm so cowardly. So spooked by taking any damage at all. Okay, so that kind of resolves that entire thing. And then what we could do is we could run up and we could heal her on the Mozu tile. She can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And would presumably be able to kill this butthole here with the mini bow, who would do no damage to her, and we would have that angle locked up. Then, at that point, we would still have our dancer free, right? We would still have our dancer free. This guy is scary. To Silas, he would do 11 damage. This guy is scarier. And would do 22. So we're looking at like 33 HP removed from those two alone on that tile. That guy wouldn't attack. That guy can't reach. That guy also can't reach. So technically the only other guy who would attack would be the Steel Axe guy. And we would guard gauge some of that, right? Because we're standing on this tile with 2 extra. So we would be sitting there. We would theoretically take combat from the sorcerer. He would hit us twice, so that'd be 2 more, 2 more. And then we would take combat from the hero. And the hero would fill up the guard gauge after he attacked, and then the fighter, like if we countered and killed the hero, the fighter would run up and we would block his attack. So he definitely survives that arrangement. So then the other thing is Sakura could also be there to drop the damage that he would take on that tile as well. We could also try and bait the archer into attacking somebody else. So I guess the nice thing about the Bolt Naginata and I guess the magic weapons in general is that you know that they're not going to crit. So you actually can really count on having guard gauge when you think you're going to. So if we were to sit here, like I said, and kill this guy, we would not take a counter back because he doesn't have his javelin equipped. Because why would the enemy have 1-2 range equipped? Never would happen. And then we would be 2 away from a gauge. So technically that means that we could take like the arrow to the knee right here. Well, right here, I guess we would have to get danced again. Get danced, move in, take the arrow, counter kill him. We'd be at full HP. That guy doesn't have a throwing weapon. That guy doesn't either. That guy wouldn't attack even if it was fatal. This guy doesn't have 2 range. Then this guy would run up thinking he had fatal on us, maybe 32 attack to our 22. Yeah, that would probably be fatal. He would run up and just take a fuckload of damage back for no gain. That guy couldn't reach. That guy couldn't reach. So that might be a way to like guarantee Silas's life if we have a fatal attraction here with Hinoka. But it feels bad to take a big hit from a bow, I have to say. What's up the ceiling? Good answer, good answer. You'll be Bloody Mary. Wait, is that sexy Iago map? It is a map that I would not say the map is sexy, but yes, Iago, the #1 Smiths fan in all of Fateslandia, knows the words to this charming man, forwards and back, our boy and yours, our favorite character in all of Fire Emblem Fates, the man. How's your night going? Man, I was having a very boring day. I slept way too late today. I fell asleep on the couch later. I'm going to try to not be up until 3 or 4 in the morning tonight as a result. I've probably slept like 11 or 12 hours today in the last 24 hours. It's been kind of obscene. I had a really long week with a lot of speaking obligations, and speaking is very tiresome and tiring. So I'm very happy to be done with that shit for the week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we also do have Corrin. Like I said, we could like pair our healer into Corrin so she doesn't get ganged up on. Maybe she could draw an attack as well. But I mean, frankly, they're going to target Silas if Silas is here. That's just the way it's going to go. Okay, so like I said, Mozu comes down. We know Mozu. Well, Mozu unfortunately has a chance of crit, doesn't she? So actually, it would be better if Mozu had the L plus ratio. So what if Mozu stands here, attacks this guy, hopefully gets at least, well, will certainly get at least 1 point of whatever, 1 point of shield gauge. Then she gets danced, and then steps down and kills this guy. So now those guys are both dead. That guarantees that she would be at 2. Does she have crit with the illusory, Yumi? She would, right? Because that's like... Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing she can do about that. Crit is bad. Crit is bad. Okay, so let's say she comes over, she kills this guy first, she transfers the bow over to her. Still lacking connective tissue here. Could bring Jacob over, but Jacob's another threat to be one-shot or ganged up on after having a bunch of damage done. Enjoy puns too much. Are you the lone punman? Is that how this is going, Kat? End of the week is nice. Yeah. Oh, so good. What is this app called? Hinge I heard about? I think Hinge is, that's a dating app, isn't it? Bichon free. Oh, very good, Kat. Oh boy. Boy, you've learned from the masters. Is this what they teach you over at Kuroi's channel? Is that where you learned this, Kat? I know you've been a sub there for like 50 months or so. I think that, you know, maybe this is Kuroi's problem. Maybe he's to blame. Opinion on Engage. Curious, cautiously excited, so I'm holding off on buying it now. So I've already bought the special edition. So I'm all in. I'm deeply concerned. Very, very concerned. The more I find out about the game, the more concerned I become. I was at my most excited and happy when I knew the least about it, like basically one day after the initial broadcast. All the goofy shit that they seem to be adding in, like these Wii Fit style minigames and like Wii Sports style minigames, the gacha card collecting, that sort of thing is kind of like fun on its own in a way. I don't really have a problem with like card collecting or any of that. But if the game is designed with it in mind, then I do have a problem with it, and I suspect it could be. So I'm worried. The art design to me looks very bad. I'm not a fan of it. A lot of the characters look absolutely clownish. They look ridiculous. It's not for me. The story looks like it could be really overwrought. The voice acting does not sound as good as it does in Three Houses, from what I've heard. It sounds very much like they're putting on airs. It sounds like they're going to have a very forced radio style approach to voice acting. Very annoying. Not a fan of that whatsoever. I will say that the cinematics look great. Like, I don't like the content of what's in the cinematics, but the quality looks good, which is great because they did 3 straight 3DS games in a row where the video quality was amazing, and then they did Three Houses where I guess they ran out of money, so they had this like 12 frame per second fucking clips of video in the game. So that was like, how did you go from 3DS looking like as amazing as it did to that shit? They found a way, I guess. So yeah, hopefully they're paying the studio that's doing those cinematics a lot of money, because that looks great. That's like the thing that I guess I'm most excited about at this point. The maps look smaller. The actual rings themselves look kind of goofy, like they're going to be really overpowered in maybe unpredictable ways. I'm hoping that we've gone back to considered map design, and that they don't just simply punt on what they allow you to do and how they allow you to break the game, because I think that's really fun to do a couple of times, but there's a reason that I don't go back to Final Fantasy Tactics a lot, because it's very, very easy to break that game, and while it's exhilarating to do that a couple times, I never need to do it again. So if some of those rings are as insane as they look, I'm already cringing at that. And Three Houses has that problem already, so 2 straight games where that would be a problem would be a little much for me. So I don't know. I see a lot of like Fate's design influence in some of the gameplay, so that does give me some hope, which is why I'm not writing it off completely. But I think it's gonna be shaky, and I'm very uncertain. I really am. I'm really uncertain. Learn puns from the stepdad. Dads and stepdads are a great source of puns. Coming up with your own. Kat, are we gonna be able to buy a book of your puns? Not to mention there's a whole country filled with clown people. I mean, I guess that's the dancer, right? That looks like that. It looks so fucking stupid. Oh my god. How am I supposed to take this game seriously? Look how they killed Edel, increasing her forehead by 50%. Yes, I did see the video of Sylvain being able to dance on the forehead. What's up, Rykard? How you doing? Oh god, I don't know. I have a feeling, Rykard, you probably are as down on it as I am, or at least in my neighborhood. Edelgard's face, yeah, it's looking really weird. It's like maybe one old man, men from all kinds of ages, and women just look like a kid. Yeah, it's like they've applied. It reminds me of like the old Simpsons concept of Homer's makeup gun, where it's just like no nuance whatsoever. You just like shoot the gun, and makeup is applied to a woman's face, and it looks like clown makeup no matter what. It looks like they've done that, but with like you're all looking like super babies. She's gone super baby faced. Yes. Yes. Want older women like Judith? Yes, check. Sign me up. They should call him bad online. He is bad at gaming. I mean, Sax, I guess you missed the chat harassing me earlier. They were so mean, and now you pile on even further. Just kidding. Hi, Sax. How did Gex go? How did Gex 64 treat you? I bailed out right when you started that. I think that something happened to Edelgard's jaw. I didn't notice the jaw. Research paper on puns, please. Don't die, please. What's up, Gravile? I will try not to. This is like kind of a sticky turn. It went very Gexual. Glad to hear. Probably like Engage, but I'll also probably pirate it because I don't like the idea of emblem characters being DLC gated. Yes, that's very based of you. Honestly, the appropriate response. Okay, so what am I going to do here? What the fuck is my plan? It's really an issue with this guy. We could totally break on through and just kill that guy. And then we could dance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was gonna say we could dance Corrin and like pair Jacob into her and like dump her here after shooting Silas over to like definitely handle this guy. But I think this is probably the play, right? We can double check that one last time. So we can mark the ranges. The only people that should be able to attack us be that guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. Those 4. That guy can't reach. Okay, so like I said, he runs down. He would have this tile free. He armor slays. He slays queen. He's got 2/5 of a gauge. He gets attacked by this guy. This guy... We could make it so that we don't double to ensure we don't face combat from this guy. Actually, let's check the order on that. Who goes first? That guy goes first, and that's... Frankly, it's not a very interesting target with his 22 attack. He's not really interested in attacking Silas or Obero. So maybe the thing is to give him, again, like a juicy target, like maybe an unequipped Mozu or something on that tile, so that whoever it is that's standing here just blocks that tile moving forward. Like, that would work on this too. That's 32 attack plus weapon triangle advantage. That would be fine, because we're like sitting at 40 bulk for magic. So we would be able to, yeah, attack here with Mozu, like we wanted to. Kill that guy. Then, like, even Azura could just, like, stand here and just take all of Mozu's weapons if we needed to unequip her completely. And dance her, and then she could step one thing down. And then this guy we would definitely kill by any other means necessary. That would be Hinoka? Or one of them. Or would it? Because who kills this guy then? If we burn that, if we burn that dance with Mozu. Oh, you know, I guess we could do, we could do Corrin there. So unfortunately, that's not like a one-shot kill. That would be nice. We surely cannot one-shot this Dark Mage, because we would need 38 attack. We don't have anywhere near that with just like the Yato. But we will certainly double that mage with the Yato. Right? 19 to his, what was it? To his 8, yes, okay. So we'll definitely double that guy. So we'll be standing here, and we will have taken a little bit of a beating. And by that I mean kind of a lot of a beating. So we would need to then heal the fuck out of her while switching her to the Dragonstone. So then the way that this would go is Mozu's here, she shoots this guy in the face, okay. Corrin runs up, she, I suppose, could try and Dragonstone if the hit rate's good enough, and use the attack stance from Mozu if the hit rate's good enough, and kill this archer, or this sorcerer, Dark Mage, clean, without taking any damage. But either way, she'll be standing here. Sakura can run up, will be protected because Silas will be on this tile, Corrin will be on this tile, and she could be healed up to essentially full health and switched to the Dragonstone. If she's got the Dragonstone, she's surely not taking any damage from this fuck, so that guy's not even going to attack her. But she would take kind of a fuckload of damage from this guy and wouldn't be counterattacking. So I think that would let her maybe absorb that hit from him and keep Silas a little clean. Her res is 12, although his res is lower, right? So maybe that's not a good assumption. Um, but that at least gets us to the point where he should be safe anyway. But then his weapon would not be switched back from the Armor Slayer, which is fine, because we wouldn't have anybody that could stand in right here, although we would still have our dance free. So maybe we would dance Corrin and re-equip a better weapon for him here. I don't know that we have a better... it would just be the practice katana, basically, unless we don't want to double him intentionally. And then if this archer is somehow left alive, we would still have the ability for Jacob to fly up and hit him if Obero misses one of her hits. And he would definitely be protected because Silas would be there and Obero would be there, so the archer couldn't even hit him. And then if Corrin's there, we could switch her to Yato and dump Rinka onto her and then do the whole like attack stance thing. And surely that guy would be dead. So those 4 guys can like definitely be killed pretty safely, but that still leaves us in the spot where that guy can't attack, that guy can't attack, and that's in regards to this tile. That guy could, but wouldn't do a lot of damage. We don't have a rally defense, but in this instance, Sakura would still be there and would be dropping the damage on him a little bit. So this guy would tink on Silas. This guy runs up first and definitely hits us. It's red on red, so we would just absorb the entire 32. So let's add it up to make sure we're not doing something intensely stupid. I should have given him an HP tonic, it turns out. So he's got 15 speed. He's not going to double us. We'd be doing 32 minus 10, so 22 damage. That guy's not going to attack. That guy can't reach. This guy can reach. He would be doing 29 at disadvantage minus our 20. So he'd be doing, what, 20... What are we at? C swords? B swords? B swords? So he would lose 1 point of damage, I think, from his attack. What's he got? 12 from that. No, he would lose nothing from that. He would just lose a point from weapon triangle, I think. So we would eat 8 from him. And we would eat 31 minus 20. We'd eat 11 from him. Okay. We would gauge one of those. Guaranteed, right? Because we would have the Armored Slayer attack here, which is going to be a one-shot. We should double check that, I guess, though. Yep, that's a one-shot, 100%. So he's going to be at 2 ticks. Whoops. Dropped the marker onto my crotch. He'll be at 2 ticks there. Archer probably won't attack. It would just help us if he did. We're going to get our backside blown out from this guy, and that's going to be a 3rd tick. Then one of these 2 will attack next. Let's assume it's the worst one. He'll attack us, we'll attack him back, and we will be at the full 5 ticks. Then that guy would be repelled with the guard gauge. That guy, even if he attacked, couldn't hurt us. That guy cannot reach us. Okay, so I think that all adds up. I think that's fine. Because worst case, we're taking 33 damage. And that's before we start taking off 2 damage for each interaction from Sakura's personal skill. So I think that's gonna work. There's no one there that I'm overlooking. So Silas, Obero, Jacob, Corrin, Sakura, and then we still technically have our dancer free as well, in case we have some weird positional shit that goes down. All right, boy, now that's a turn right there, buddy. I don't know. I feel like I didn't really bungle that. There's just kind of a lot going on here. Boy, I've missed a lot of chat. The fact that three lords are in one ring fucking sucks because they don't get along at all. I thought you were gonna say for a gameplay reason, but you're taking it a little further. How funny. The game is still bad. I can't believe Gex 64 is bad. DLC being announced before the game is out is rude. Yeah, so I guess it looks like you guys kind of touch on this a little later. The DLC coming out before, or being announced before the game's even released, makes sense when you realize, again, that the game has been done for a year, allegedly, and they just didn't release it for timing reasons. So, I don't know. I'm kind of okay with that. My only thing is if they release something like a higher difficulty a little bit after the game comes out, after it being done for a year, and also announcing the DLC before the game even comes out, like, then it looks like there's something weird going on. Like, they didn't really finish the game. They just finished most of it and said, we'll finish the game after it's released. No big deal. Researching how different weather patterns affect native versus non-native plants in the interior PNW forest. That's interesting. I'm, I guess career-wise, a little focused on weather as well. So that's kind of in my wheelhouse a little bit. Don't care about the deal price or timing, but the single fact that it's a supposed celebration of the franchise and they're making you pay to celebrate FE history is sad. It's Reichard, it's a little, how you say, cynical. Wouldn't you agree? Might not buy it until after reviews come in. I'll be recovering from surgery, business semester. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to form a plan for what I'm going to do with it, but I really need to know, and maybe you guys know and I don't. Are we getting a Lunatic right from the get-go, or are we gonna do the hard mode first thing? Because that's really gonna change my approach to whether I stream it or whether I just play it offline. Everybody needs to suck it up about the glitches. I know nothing about Pokemon. I do know that every year they seem to release a game that everybody whines about, though. Scarlet because mommy dads? Boy, there's a lot about Pokemon I don't know. They should make a game where you can marry the Pokemon like Fire Emblem. Okay, Sax. I mean, you're right. Finally, someone's bold enough to say it out loud. Oh, man. Simply giving your devs more than a year to make a game. Yeah, no, that's not possible. No, Sax, please don't forget that we're all being crushed to death by an economic system that rewards only the winners. And you can't win unless you release a game every year on the fucking money. Okay, so we have expanded options if she doesn't crit. So, don't crit? Oh, you can crit the second one, I guess. That works. Okay, and then we said we would come over here and we would do this, and that is definitely a kill without having to switch her weapon, which is nice. So that's good. So we'll do that. And then we said we would yank him down over here, and he would slay Queen. Yes, sir. And then, she's fairly invulnerable. It would be better if he could handle this, on his own. Her hit rate is probably... Yeah, she's got 100% hit rate on him. Wow. So, is he taking a fuckload of damage back? Kinda. So it might be better... Maybe we heal her with Sakura and then dance Sakura and put Sakura here. What's this hit rate look like with the guard? Because that's not optimal. Not optimal, but this was looking pretty good if we dump Rinka onto her. And if the Dragonstone doesn't quite have the hit rate we want, we can just trade up to the Yato. because we'll be positioning Sakura back down here next to her anyway and can change the weapon. So then I think that's going to work. And then this actually preserves her turn entirely, which is kind of hard to believe. Yeah, so I think that's okay then, right? So, like, this guy can't even hit Mozu now, and neither can the Sorcerer. And the Sorcerer will not one-shot you, even if she goes for you. So, yeah, okay. I think that's what we do then. Because even if they all gang up on her with the Guard Nagi equipped, she just has so much goddamn defense. Like, they're really not hurting her for much. And she'll gauge some of it too. I don't think I even need to add it up, so long as she's at full health. Famous last words. So yeah, she'll gauge the very first hit that she takes. So Guard Nagi, do your thing. Okay, Jacob not even required. But Jacob will reduce the damage that she takes. So that's even better. We can transfer over since she doesn't want to get ganged up on. We'll dance, and we'll apply that damage down buff. Skill and res. Okay.
Do we have
Oh. A level so bad it broke the internet. It broke the stream. It was so awful. I can't imagine it. Azra, you've got a lot to explain. Oh boy. Alright, well. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. We're still right back at it, folks. Okay, so we didn't splice the stream. We didn't invalidate the run. Everything's totally normal. Don't worry. For a moment, yes, I truly was the ocean's gray waves. Pixa, you were on your way out. All right, Pixa. I'm glad you got to see the stream die. Have a good one. Let's see. Man, my OBS window, like, totally super crashed. What else have I missed here? Getting some, is this, yeah, some more Scarlet Violet talk. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Necessary crits are the best crits because they don't fuck with your strategery. Yes. Always second attack crit, please, units. Please, don't fuck with me. Alright, let's see what I miscalculated. So he opens that. He's gonna attack and just build guard gauge. So, okay, very helpful. Thank you. He's gonna do 1 damage and just eat absolute shit in return. Guard Naginata, quite a weapon, folks. So he's gonna attack first, which is kind of interesting. So now we'll gauge one of the 2 big hits. That seems like a very piss-poor strategy. Okay, that worked out. I'm surprised he's attacking Corrin. I don't know. He could have attacked Silas, who has lower res. Okay, what the fuck? Why are there reinforcements? Okay, so what do we do now? This should be a pretty straightforward turn from here on out. So we probably want to go and get these guys collected. And we want to blockade that maybe with Corrin. These guys are doing 27-ish damage. Not a problem for her. So if we maybe get this guy out of the way. Level for Kaze, hooray. Okay, we're gonna say bad level even though it crashed the stream last time. Totally normal. Okay, and then you can come over and... Oh yeah, no Vantage. That's gonna get a lot of EXP for you. Strength +2. Love to see it. Skill res. Uh-oh, see, it's another skill res level, which is gonna kill the stream.
I'm not worried about it! I'm not worried about any of this!
I mean, I'm a little worried about it. Can't lie. Okay, and then we could come over here like this. We can just simply blockade all of the bad shit. You have a javelin? You have a javelin. Are you attacking? So you're the bad guy. You will not attack. And you will not attack. Okay, so like 2 of these guys don't matter at all. I wish I could just remove their attack range entirely. So we've really just got to block this and kill these 2 guys and make sure that this guy doesn't get a chance to attack someone on that tile. Which should not be hard to do. So I guess if that's the case, could go in like this. And run over like that. Just annihilate you, since you're like the big problem on the south side of that room. Yeah, so then that tile would be safe to dance. But technically we could just dance him. Would he have enough speed to double and kill this guy with a dance? Yes, he would. And then that guy's lock touch, that guy's lock touch. So maybe that's the play, is we just have Jacob handle this dude. He will surely kill, 25 attack to 10 defense, with weapon triangle advantage. So that's going to get the job done, without requiring anything too cute from us. And that gets him some EXP, which he desperately wants. And if he's attacking from here, again, that keeps him safe from this guy as well. And then Hinoka can just like roll up here and start moving. So I think that's probably okay. And she's got Yato, which is maybe an issue. That guy has 23 attack. Okay, never mind. That's not an issue. Okay, fast enough now with the don't care. Didn't even hit. Okay, and then if she could one-shot, then she'll have full gauge to absorb whatever this other fucker's gonna want to do. So we'll bolt up, and then we can heal Corrin, and hopefully we've not forgotten anything crucial here. Inconsequential. Oh, okay. So he did attack. I'm a little surprised. So I guess after he got his like precious little treasure, he decided he's able to attack. So lucky he's got so much defense. Oh, I guess because his path was blocked. Ah, that's why. Okay, well that was almost a big mistake. So we can't kill him without moving someone else, unfortunately. Okay, so we do want to draw the maid out. And I don't want to debuff Hinoka because I think Hinoka is going to be more useful moving forward here. What is that, 22? Okay, that's actually not a kill, which is a little surprising. Okay, that's totally fine. Right, 22 plus 15, yep. 2 plus 3. Okay, what is that, lunge? Alright. Detected guard gauge? No, they can't do that. So even though I'm old as hell, I've actually never seen The Lion King all the way through. Okay, Pokemon raids. So I was asking about Pokemon raids a couple nights ago, because I'm like, whoa, they've got raids in Pokemon now. Imagine doing a Bravely Default boss fight, but it's Final Fantasy ATB instead of turn-based. Every character is controlled by a different player. Imagine they're all trying to coordinate without voice chat. Oh god. Also, the game eats your inputs during animations, and sometimes the menu will lock up and not take any input for 2 minutes. Holy shit. Oh, man. Yeah, so there's a lot of, like, Final Fantasy XIV, like, similarities there, because obviously we also don't have, voice chat in a lot of instances. So, boy, is it tough to organize anything in 14. So Pokemon, I mean, it sounds much worse in Pokemon. Alright, you really must die for that crime of being mean to me after you took your treasure. You gotta go for that one. That's a guard. Yeah, that's a guard gauge. Actually, if she's gonna guard gauge that, we might as well javelin her then. Okay, we kind of got to get a move on it here. We say no to your debuff. I wonder if we have a heart seal for him. Okay, so I think this is going to be Hinoka's time to shine here. And we do want that experience onto you. Because we want Soul as fast as we can get it. HP, Strength, Speed, Luck, Defense. Holy shit! He's huge! He's enormous. Online raids are the worst. If one of you die, timer gets depleted, so imagine 2 people dying. Yeah. Oh, and it's Nintendo internet too, right? It's like Nintendo Online, of course, will just suck absolute ass. People come to your raids with bad matchups. Bring this water type to this grass one's raid and see how that goes. Great. Yeah, so I guess people grief then. You get griefing in Pokemon even these days? Oh my god. Yeah, that does not sound fun. What do we do here? Let's do a little brass training. How about that? Because she's got a long way to go on that shit. Great Club guy. Don't want him involved. I do want to pull over all these other guys. So these guys are strong. 32 to our 22. So yeah, even she's taking a little bit of a beating from those two, but this 25 isn't going to do shit to us. So maybe we'll dance her and apply this apply the damage debuff here. So she's got the bolt equipped. Get you out of the way. Get Sakura up in the game. Can rally. A lot of good that'll do. Get you in there. Alright. So that should yank everybody down at least. Hopefully we'll guard gauge one of those two big 10 or 12 damage ones. And again, she's got a Naginata, so she's gonna, like, take less damage, so... Okay, so at least that room's starting to clear out a little bit. Ooh. Alright, my man. What do you got for us? You want to be a legend? You want to be legendary? You want to get rally defense for me? Speed, res, luck. I mean, a good level for a guy who's just going to be healing and rallying. It's a celebration. I like how Homeboy has 3 magic and he's about to be a healer. Let's drop the res under the assumption that we'll kill the rest of these mages. Do we want to go get this guy? I don't think so. So maybe let's do... So this guy will stand here, and this guy can reach here. So this guy will come over for a dual strike. He doesn't have the Great Club equipped, though. Will he be smart enough to switch to it for his dual strike? You'll find out soon enough, I guess. Okay, so let's do this, I guess. This is not a one-shot. Not even close. Another training exercise. We'll give this big chunk of experience, I think, to Silas. Let's pair them up. It doesn't give us any extra movement, though. Okay, but you can just stand there. You can get that kill nice and easy. Get that EXP. Door key. All the doors are open. L plus ratio for you. And I guess we'll dance. Who do we dance? Put you there. Bolt Nagi equipped. Do we want more experience? Oh, I mean, more experience onto Jacob doesn't actually hurt. That's like a safe tile for her to be on. Like, we can be aggressive with our dancer here, I think. Although we do want to heal, so let's do it this way. Yeah, he's still getting quite a bit of experience, so I guess that's nice. Okay, so she's healed up. Looking good, looking good. Speaking of Great Clubs, can we expect Great Club shenanigans this run? Negative. No, that will not be happening. I did not make any Great Club plans. I don't know who the Great Club user would be in a planned run if not Corrin. My girlfriend did a Great Club Jacob, I think pulling over a certain blow from Takumi, maybe? And then I don't remember if we got any additional crit skills on that. That's a good level.
I'm my own boss.
She is a boss bitch. Okay, and it's honestly, it's probably time to start breaking those two up. Like, because we got to get Rinka some action here. Okay, did he equip the Great Club? Let's find out. Did it happen? No, why would he equip the Great Club? The weapon that's only got 55 crit on it. Why would he do that? I guess, you know, in the grand scheme, it didn't really matter, but still, it's funny. Okay, more sword training, I guess. Guess we'll heal her up and send her in to face the hero. One damage, okay. I'll take that. That's a good trade. Okay, so Guard Naginata for this room for sure. Okay, so again, the reason that guy attacked was because we blocked his path. He should not have attacked otherwise. That was almost a critical blunder, although, to be fair, we did check to see that Jacob could survive a single attack from those guys before. But it was important, I guess, that we did clear out the other guy. Turns out. Okay, so again, we have such high resistance that we shouldn't really face any problems from getting blasted with the magic orbs either. I really don't think I need to check this. So the magic orbs are 15, I assume, plus their magic attack. That seems really high, actually. That can't be right. Maybe it's just 15 flat, in which case she would take no damage. Yeah, it's got to be 15 flat. This isn't like an onager in Three Houses or something where they're adding a fucking 40 or 50 might to the attack. Because I've never seen someone take like 15 or 20 damage from those. Which is what it would be, even on her, if they did that. So if that's the case, though, she'll be facing, you know, 29 with advantage against her 27, and then, what, 33, probably? 16 versus... Oh, actually, that's a big jump in Silver Axe and Steel Sword. So that'll be a big hit. 16... So an extra 7, so 38 with advantage, basically, over her 27, but still not even close to enough to kill her. So that's fine with the guard gauge. The guard gauge. Guess we'll send you along. Maybe switch a transfer. Okay, yeah, no damage. So, no damage. There we go. Confirmed. More! Oh, are you kidding me? So that's actually maybe good, though. Sure. I mean, we want these guys to get experience together, so go after it. And then we wanted you to get the big chunks of EXP this map. And then we wanted you to be very close to, like, hitting a level cap. But maybe not all the way hitting it. Okay, so looks like that guy doesn't move. This is too thick, so there's no way they can, like, run down and attack us. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we just try and take out both of these guys. Heal her to full, maybe have her stand beside. In kind of aggressive positioning here. So you will potentially come off of that and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Switch to him. That's right, we got the rally now. We're in fucking business. We can even do this. Totally unnecessary. Probably better to just separate. Right, there's nobody else that can hit her. This is such a funny little room. It gives me some anxiety, as you might imagine. Can't forget that chest down there either. Bolt Naginata, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, great, more archers. I know a magic trick for them. Steel, steel. Okay, so these guys critically do not have any way to attack over this wall. And then this guy can attack that tile, so I think we just come here, just free up that tile for a Silas dance, and just have Silas throw over the top. What about Master of Arms, Great Club Mozu? Oh yeah, let's put Mozu in a non-distance based class and put her right up there in the front lines of combat. I think Magic Orbs are the might of the orb itself. Yeah, that does simplify it. I'm glad. Birthright is practically built to let one do horrible ideas. So true. So true. How else would I have gotten away with Quixotic, Great Club Shiro? So, I mean, Birthright really is amazing for that, isn't it? Because there's almost no enemy skills for that to backfire on you. Obera's level 1 promoted. She's that stacked. Yeah, she's been insane. There's just no other thing to say. It's been insane. She's just not taking any fucking damage from anybody. Alright, there's the one shot. And at this point, maybe I just go get a little aggressive with these guys down here. Because why not? Okay. I'm hearing a little crackling in my audio, which is a little strange. Okay, folks, you've been owned. More. Oh, of course. Of course there's more. Actually, this way. I guess that's sword training. We could close in on another level here also. Yeah, we'll just train up the sword here. And we will definitely not blockade the path for that archer. Our one, like, big mistake of the run so far. Oh, she got more defense, guys. L plus ratio always. Yeah, at least you missed it earlier. We had all three of the forged weapons on Hinata. Or not Hinata, Hinoka. It was the don't care, didn't ask, and the L plus ratio all equipped in her inventory. A glorious sight, if there ever was one. So I guess we'll just let that guy run up on us. Why not? He's not gonna hurt us. Yeah, we'll take it slow. Oh, again. Why? I mean, I guess it's good. I did set this up so that these guys could get a little more experience together. Oh, of course, he's got a fucking hand axe. So that guy shows up to the party, and he's able to fight back, but... Whatever, dude. So I guess we'll run out. Katana that. And... I wonder if I should have tried to set up like a... I could have done a double dance on them, couldn't I? Maybe a little risky, though. Yeah, if I had used him to pull Corrin out of that set, then he could have run over... No, I guess I would have had to have one extra person free. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's all fine. Guess we'll have to send someone to go get that chest, because I just abandoned it. And he... So, again, like... He's fine just walking up and, like, nestling his face into your chest and just, you know, motorboating you. He won't attack you, so long as he knows that he could, if he wanted to, take an extra turn and sneak on by you. He will only attack you if, like, someone was here. Even though he can't even reach that tile to go beyond it, he would attack you in that case. That's interesting to know. So stupid. Alright. More katana? Maybe. Do we survive this interaction? Not only do we survive it, we could maybe get an extra combat out of it. Although, how risky do we want to be? Okay, so this is safe. This is safe. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll switch. We'll transfer. We'll even heal, I guess, because why not? Go over here. We have to sing. We have to sing from the bottom. This guy doesn't have a mini bow. Sing from the bottom to avoid the mean person from coming off the orb. We sing. We run. We kill. Okay. That better be a fucking S support. Nice arm scroll. Great. Alright. So now the conundrum here. What are we going to do here? Starting to get sleepy. Gonna go get ready for bed. Alright. Well, you'll be right back. We'll see you in a minute, Cat. Obra is just a general without the weakness. Basically, yes. Kaze and Rinka, my star-crossed pair, who should have been done ages ago, but I just kept forgetting to like actually get them what they needed. So we were looking Kaze Rinka, we were looking Mozu Saizo, and they definitely got a lot of action here. Obara Mozu, which has not happened but is less important. Corrin Rinka, also less important. But Azura Hinata, we're going to have to force like 6 dances on them when we get to the end here. So whatever, we just won't kill this guy. We'll dance and then we'll go get this chest. So we'll just solve this little array and then move on with our lives. Because this is actually a little tricky. So how is this set up even? So he can move, he can move, he can move, he can move. They can all move except that guy. But the guy behind him can also move. So if we kill this guy and then end our turn, he can step forward if this space is open. And you want it to be open because if you stand here, this asshole can run up and hit you. But if you stand here, he can't hit you because that guy's already there. So it's actually really critical that we don't kill this guy in one round. It would be better, I guess, if we forced him to switch over to his partner, and then focus fired him down. So long as this general is here, we're safe from basically everything else except this guy. And this guy is like much easier to handle than these two, which have the same exact range. So that's okay. So I think the play, and again, there's no way there is no way to be hit by a physical attack for the rest of this map unless you're at one range against this guy. So we don't even need to rally. I think we come over here and we force this guy's hand. We just force him to switch. Because again, he can't attack us anyway. And then next turn, we'll have to figure out a way to deal with this dude. So killing him with Hinoka is actually a little tricky, right? Because we don't double... I guess we could use the Didn't Ask, but the Didn't Ask is at disadvantage. So the hit rate may not be there, so it's best to maybe plan for the bolt to be doing the damage. So we'll be at 27 damage. We can't get any additional damage from other people's auras, because she's the one with that aura. 27 damage, his 19 res, so we'll be doing 16 damage. Which means we'll probably need to dance next turn to kill. So we stay here, we attack twice. He's still alive because we can't crit, we can't activate skills. He switches to the sorcerer attacks us. We counter for 16. We then do another 16. He's still alive. And then we need to dance, and we need to do it again. And then the sorcerer dies, the general's still there. That tile's still occupied. The only issue is that our dancer is still here on this tile, which is the one extra tile that can be hit. And our dancer doesn't really care, to be honest, except our dancer, if she's solo, would get stomped by this guy in an attack stance. So that's actually really bad. But she's already paired up. She's got 37 combined res. We could just simply get fancy with it, couldn't we? Why don't we do that? Let's get fancy. Yeah, we'll be fancy. We are gonna do it like gentlemen here. Okay, run over. Attack, attack. This guy would basically just run over and die if he attacked us, so he's probably just gonna take a shot and do no damage instead. This guy's gonna hit us kinda hardish, but not insane. And that's fine. So I guess we could stand here to diminish that damage. Yeah, that's fine. We could even just pair up, just in case. Okay, then yeah. Yeah, that should go to plan. Let's see. Switcheroony, doing 18. Okay, okay. I forgot the weapon triangle advantage would work in our favor here. So they are gauged though. So the plan is still in effect. So we'll do that. We'll still be alive. Her most needed stat.
Pain.
Mm-hmm. Worst possible thing she could get. Okay, and then we sing her. And then we shelter her. And then we kill you. And Homeboy is still on the tile. And we rally, because why not? And then maybe we start thinking about some additional experience options here. No, we don't want to do that with him. Okay. And frankly, I don't think we want to get too cute with this at all. This is kind of scary. Okay, so then that opens up that tile, so then I guess the boss will move first onto it and block this guy from moving. But this guy could run down too, so this guy will probably go take this orb. That's probably how it'll go. So he'll run down, he'll stand here, he'll attack us. He does 40 damage, and he's got Vengeance. That won't matter for this turn, but might be something where we want her to be viable for the follow-up. Yep. Okay. I guess we'll rally luck. Why not? Rally defense. No reason not to. Okay. That's for sure gonna hurt, but he's the only person that can really hurt her. So boss first? Nope. Oh, he ran down. Well, okay, bye. Thanks for playing. Okay, so then the real difficulty here is going to be... Do we have like a one-shot, or do we have a low enough attack to survive? So he only does 1 damage to us, but his Vengeance would be enormous. Half of accrued damage, so what would that be? So if we take another 12, he'll be at 17. So he'll have 45 minus 17. I'm gonna get the calculator out for that. Let's not be off by 10. So that'd be 28, and we're at 32. And he doesn't have any additional skills, so even if he procced that, it would be fine. And the nice thing is that it wouldn't kill us. I'm sorry, that we wouldn't kill him. Alright, let's double check the math. He's at 29. We're taking away another 12. He is at 17 health. 45 minus 17 is 28, and then actually divided by 2, right? So 14. Okay. So yeah, we're like really good off here, so this is fine to do. Didn't even proc it. Even better. And so then we should be able to even finish off with like Silas here, right? No Vantage. Fantastic, okay. Closing in on Soul as desired. And then we could even run in with her. Okay. So now we should be golden. I don't think this guy wants to come off and even interact with us, but either way, we'll just equip a Guard Naginata and we can blockade the room. So what that means is we can set up our little... Oh, we actually need to get Hinata out, though. Okay, well, let's see what this turn looks like then. Please just use the orb. Thank you. Okay. Get out of there. Okay, that's one of those. And then I guess we'll just send Kaze over there. I don't want to fuck with inventories here. Whatever, we'll get a chest key. There we go. Ta-da! Okay, the map is solved. We've done it, America. That's 2. Whoops, don't run. She's not that scary. Sing until he loves you. Okay, that was 4. Whoops. I guess I like 6 is the normal cutoff that I use, but I don't know. Maybe somehow he picked up additional ones, so I'll just do it until we get the chest, I guess. Goddess icon, great. Okay, and then Corrin is so close. I don't think we want to get even one kill on her in case that somehow pushes her over the top. So I'm kind of fine with this again going to our boy Silas. We did the Azura Hinata. We did the Mozu Saizo. Could maybe try and steal a point with these two. We'll try. Just try it with a javelin, I guess. What is going on here? Okay. What is going on? Is OBS crashing? Is OBS crashing? What is happening? Do you guys still hear me? It looks like it's coming through as far as I can tell, but my camera like croaked. You can still hear me? Okay. And the game is still live too? Right? You guys still see like the units moving around? Your voice seems fine? What is happening? It's like my camera like turned to the side and then stopped working. Hello? Hello? It actually changed in OBS? Like how I have it scaled and everything? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where is this? Okay, well, I don't know what's going on, so I guess we're not doing a camera anymore for the night. I'm just glad everything else works. I thought Citra crashed for a minute. I'm like, of course it crashes right when we're literally about to attack this guy with a javelin and kill him. Naturally. Alright, we got all the chests. We killed all the thieves. We just had one scary little interaction. So this will be a success, I guess. So it's better if we can't kill him, and we can't kill him. Nice. So maybe that'll round up to a point, and maybe that'll get us support. No fucking way is Zura gonna live. Oh, she's gonna live. Had your nightly call with the bestie. Nice. Singing, one of the best dating advices ever. Yes, so true. You guys do a call every night? That's nice. I should do that with my parents. Don't you need 9 songs for max support? Kron, hello. Welcome to stream. Yes, you do. But I don't do 9 because there is no fucking way that even 9 songs is going to be enough to overcome the action that he got with Obero throughout the map. Because they were together through probably like 9 combats. And they had guard gauges and on and on. So basically the thinking is I do somewhere around 6 to 8, maybe less, and just hope that that overcomes literally everybody else and puts her second on his support list for the map. Because 9 is not going to put him max support unless they did literally nothing together. And unfortunately, they did a lot in this map. Rest in piss, camera. Yeah, really bizarre. The light on the camera is still on. It is acting as though it is working. Almost clodding. Maybe, yeah, on the 4th of July, on April 1st, I'll flip the camera upside down and we'll clod together. All right. All right, what did we get? What did we get out of that? Okay, the crucial Saizo Mozu. Thank God. Oboro and Rinka, that's good. So that's as much as they can do, because Oboro is already committed elsewhere. And the based Rinka and Kaze. Thank you. Thank you. So everything went to plan. So we knew Azura and Hinata, they just started their relationship. They couldn't get to see if he was getting 3 points with Oboro. We didn't do Koro and Rinka at all. That's okay. And hopefully we got a point of Oboro and Mozu, but maybe not. We'll never know. But the 3 that I highlighted are the 3 that we succeeded on. Oh, let's increase our support level. That we'll never act on. That will never matter. So this is just a support building, right? They'll never give me an item, I suppose. I like that they didn't even get a boost in support because they can't support. Good job, game. Oh, grind Azura to 40 on him. Yeah, that's true. It's a magic trick we can only do once. Yeah, making babies by just, like, singing the most annoying song that he's ever heard to him over and over. Just as she is doing to us, the players. They should start to remove support points if you do that long enough. Because it would be very annoying. Oh, it's our girl. She's back. We wanted Jade. We wanted at least one more Jade, did we not? What is our bow inventory looking like? So that's the iron bow. And we were going to give her one more. We probably got a lot of money in that map. Every time we killed somebody, it was like 3,000 gold. So we'll collect 2 of those. And I guess we're just going to hope Oboro can take us over the finish line here. Hopefully she doesn't get doubled. Oh, we're facing crit. Wonderful. I believe in her. Well done. Well played. Action shot. Okay, so against an archer, I mean, technically she should have advantage, but that doesn't seem to really matter here. I feel like she's gonna get one shot if we even try it, right? How daring do we want to be? Let's play it safe. Because that might be enough, right? Because we're not going to make another bow, I don't think, for the rest of the game. Why did I go back? Don't go back. Don't go back in anger. Yes. There we go. And then, yeah, we'll just finish him off. There's no reason not to. L plus ratio plus 2. That's how they'll be saying L plus ratio in the near future. L plus ratio plus 2. Alright, so this is the weapon that's good enough for her the entire game in Conquest. I'm sure it's overkill for her here, but she's got everything she needs now. So then the next question is, what are we doing next? We have a relatively easy paralog that we could do. In Sizos, right? That's like a very easy to meter, very easy to control map. And that would be perfect for us to flip her into a Falcon and pick up Darting Blow. Unfortunately, she would then be stuck in that for the rest of the map because we can't switch her mid-map because of our fun glitch. So that's not ideal. But actually, boy, that's looking not too bad for her either. Maybe we switch her to sniper, because we don't need air superiority if we're getting certain blow, right? We really don't. That would be very convenient. So we could have Sean kill all of the weak enemies, and we could have Hinoka kill the boss and hit level 5 that way. And then switch her over to Basara. One thing's for sure, we don't need Wyvern Lord Jacob anymore. Well, that is kind of a nice combination of weapons he's got, though, that don't care. Debate me. So do we have a seal for him? He just needs a heart seal, right? No heart seal. Can we buy them? How many do we have? We have 2. One of them is going to be for Silas. But yeah, I think now is the time. Strategist, yes. So I think this means we can bench Sakura starting now also. Even though we obviously adore her personal skill. Our boy's back up to 10 magic. We love to see it. Disperse, I guess, her healing items. I'm sure the heal, like the percentage hits on silence with him are going to be miserable. No, you actually do need a weapon, don't you? So I guess you'll take the rat spirit. It's the only thing we've got you can use. 13 damage. Oh boy, he's going to get so many kills. Still got the dual Naginata. What's going on with Hayato? So, I guess the issue here is that if we switch Hinoka into Archer or into Sniper, she will be stuck there until Hayato hits the S support with her. And I wasn't paying attention to see if they got the A support this map. I think they got the A support last, or the A support last map. So I think what that means is we're gonna get that for certain by the end of another map in which they do like 4 combats together. So I'm not too concerned with that. That's how much my Shigure did at level 11 strategist. Oh god. It's enough to heal, but it's certainly not enough to do any damage, any meaningful damage. I mean, we'll still damage people. That's the sad part. He'll be able to finish people off that get poison struck down to 1 HP. But I guess this is also consequential too, right? Because our era of having a ninja and having lock touch on every single map, no matter what, is coming to an end. So now we're going to have to be cognizant that we don't have lock touch. Basically meaning that until Mozu hits level 5 and switches to Mechanist and then gets another level, we're going to be free-floating a little bit. Okay. So also Scarlet's starting to fall behind a little bit, so she's at level 1. Everyone else is starting to creep up towards level 5. So I guess now that we're dumping people, we'll want to start including her. And then as the roster expands, we're going to start bringing in the heavy hitters, our Burns, our Huberts, the Rodericks and Reinhardts of the world. Okay, so then where does this leave us? 1 friendship seal to go to Falco. 1 friendship seal to go to Sniper. That'll be a partner seal later. She's good for a while. She would also use a friendship seal to go Basara. No, she'll use a partner seal to go Basara. But she'll use a friendship seal to go Sniper. So that's technically 3 friendship seals between these two. We may not have that. We may not have that available without doing the paralogs that contain them, which are open, at least. And then he also needs a friendship seal. So we need 4 friendship seals. And at most, we can only buy 2. I know that much. Because I think we already bought 1. Yeah, so we need both of those. And we have all 3 friendship seals. Okay, so chat, this is where it gets funny, right? This is where it gets very funny. We can't actually use the friendship seals because the installation is fucking glitched. So we're going to be switching classes manually through FEF Twiddler, I think it's called. So we're going to take pictures of the stats because the stats are updated with FEF Twiddler when we switch classes. So we're taking pictures of Hinoka, we're taking pictures of Sean, and I don't think that we're switching Silas this next map for sure. So I guess we'll take a picture just in case. And then we're going to have to discard the seals that we use. And I don't really know how to do that if we're not in battle. Right, because we can't, like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to just, like, find a way to do it in battle, I guess, to account for them. And we'll switch Sean to... What did I say? Falcon. Hinoka to Sniper. I should write this down so I don't have to do this multiple times. Corin to Falco. Hinoka to Sniper. And it's really gonna hurt to not have the ability to switch Hinoka and Sean to other classes mid-map. Like, really, really, really. Okay, and so after I do that in FEF Twiddler, we'll check the stats and make sure that it matches up to, like, Serenus. And then equip them appropriately. And they should not be getting any skills yet, but then after the map, we'll have to add the skills manually as well. Like a 2-step process. What a pain. I hope the shiny graphics are worth it. I hope you're all enjoying how pretty it looks, because it's not so pretty in every other capacity. It's not such a pretty picture on my end. Okay, so we'll save. There was nothing else to do here anyway. We will close Citra. Okay, and then you're just going to have to trust me here. I guess I could add FEF Twiddler, right? I guess that would be kind of interesting for people to see. For people who aren't familiar with it, what it can do and how it works. So let's capture that. Is it game capture? Window capture? We'll do window capture. What a weird stream tonight. Okay, there is the Twiddler. Hopefully you guys are seeing that. So we'll open the file. Really don't care for the better graphics. Jeez. Okay, so you can see some of the tinkering here. It creates backups every time you use it, which is helpful. So chapter 0, that is our save. So we'll open that up. We can see Sean here again at level 1, sitting at 91 experience, and you can see the problem here with the supports. Supports are grayed out, and if you Google grayed out supports FEF Twiddler, it will tell you, well, you're not using supported supports. You're doing something like the gay patch. We don't know what you're doing. It doesn't make sense to us. So you can see here the stats. I guess I can compare that already to what I just took an image of. For Sean, we're 22 strength, 19 magic, 13 skill. Oh, she has Dragonstone equipped. I should have unequipped that. 15 luck, 16 defense, again getting boosted. And yeah, the resistance is getting boosted too. Yeah, I should have like unequipped the Dragonstone. So we will flip her to a Falcon Knight. Why am I scrolling down? Falcon Knight female. And then her stats should have been changed accordingly, and they certainly have been. Her strength has dropped big time. Magic stayed the same. That's kind of interesting. Skill, speed, yeah. So yeah, she got much faster. So that looks good to me. So we'll flip that one. Then we had Hinoka. Hinoka was going to be a sniper. Again, we can check those stats. 17, 9, 27. Again, she has skill +2, 28 luck, 21 luck, 16 defense, 22. Okay. And she has a Naginata, so that changes things as well. So I forgot the weapons kind of cloud this a little bit. So she's going from Kinchi to Sniper. Sniper F. And yes, those are changing the stats in a way that looks like it makes sense to me. So I'll save that as well. We'll save that. Backup created. Open Citra. Take another look. Okay, was this educational, chat? It is a cool tool. I'm so glad it exists because I was thinking like I have no idea what I'm going to do. I thought I was actually going to have to grind supports for people who had like lesser supports after removing the file from the mods F folder that was causing the problem. Because if I unequip basically the entire mod package, it does bring the A pluses back for people, but it still adjusts things in a weird, unpredictable way. So, like I think I told you, Kron, Jacob had an S with Corrin, just like he was supposed to, but Corrin had no support with him. And so Corrin couldn't use a partner seal to become his class if she needed to. And that happened in a few different places. And a lot of it was like inconsequential. It looked as though Corrin and Silas ended up getting some of the supports that were intended for Corrin and Jacob. But it was going to be a like less legitimate run if I then just went out and did a bunch of like skirmishes or whatever and built up the supports to what they should have been for the people that got robbed, but I would have no ability to remove the supports from the people who got a bonus. So Silas and Corrin would have had an A for the rest of the game, so anytime they stood next to each other, it would have been ill-gotten gains from that point forward. So I'm like, okay, if so long as we're controlling for the stats, the only thing that doing it this way is causing is the annoyance of not being able to upgrade mid-map and having to go back in after the fact and add skills for the friendship-based classes, but everything else stays the same, and it's fine. So it's just like a little bit higher a degree of difficulty to continue to use the plan that I had established, and running the plan is most of the fun for me. So I didn't want to like change the nature of the run because that would suck. Just doing something different than I wanted, I would feel like I wanted to go check it again, and I'd run this game again, and I don't want to run this game again. So yeah, it's really, really unfortunate. Corrin don't love her hubby, Sag. Yep, next on Jerry Springer. Corrin and her hubby, Trouble in Paradise? Evidently, she's been spending a lot of time with Silas. Okay, so here is our Falcon Knight. She sure looks like a Falcon Knight to me. The 17 strength is still there. I'm going to double check on Serenus, like I said. I guess I'll just check it for one and make sure that nothing insane is going on. Who's the baby daddy? When Kana's born, we're going to make him take a paternity test and find out. Okay, so the base stats for Hoshido Noble, it's 10 strength versus Falcon Knights, 5 strength. We went from 22 to 17. They both have 4 magic, so that's why the magic didn't change. Speed is 6 on one and 10 on the other, so she should have gotten 4 speed. And it looks like... Oh, speed was tough to tell because of the Dragonstone. What is the Dragonstone? What is that debuff? Speed -2, so she should have been at 18. So she should have gotten another 4, and she did. Okay, so I've spot checked it. To me, that is sufficient. It looks good. No funny business. I would be the first to recoil in horror at the thought of funny business. So we'll give her the don't care. She can also use up some of that heal, I guess. She's very, very weak. Oh my god. It's going to be a real pain in the ass to try and protect her on this next map. And then Hinoka, same situation. Again, she will not be able to switch classes mid-map because we have to have the partner seal for that. And they're not quite at partner level yet. So she can still use that, didn't ask. And she'll be strong because she's got quick draw and 31 attack. So hopefully we're facing some like sorcerers on the next map, or maybe dark mages are more my speed at this point. Okay, we're done with him. Kaze, we might still be bringing Kaze around. We'll see. I'm sure we can make a case for this run. You know, as the notary, I guess I'm self-authorizing it. Like, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Nobody check the timestamps. Nobody look too in-depth into it. You know what? Let me see something. I'm gonna try and switch my USB input here and hope it doesn't kill the stream. So bear with me. We may be refreshing one more time here. So I have a 4-port USB switch. So I'm going to go to port 3, port 4, port 1, and back to port 2. And technically that should reset the camera. Let's see. It did. All right, we're back. So I have a little switch that connects to a little USB port behind the computer, and I have my USB camera, my keyboard, and my mouse connected to it, and it then connects back to my Mac, which I use for most of my shit, and then my PC, which I use for streaming and gaming and some work functions as well. And then it also connects to my Steam Deck, which is plugged in over here as well. Steam Deck is really cool. And also, what is the third input? Oh, my PlayStation. So when I'm playing like Final Fantasy XIV, I can still use the mouse and keyboard that I normally use. And then I have another keyboard and mouse over here. So here's my 2 mice side by each that I use to drive the other computer if I'm using the other computer. So if I'm using like the PC on the middle screen and the Mac on the left screen, I still have a keyboard and mouse that can be used simultaneously on each. So this is all to say that the setup is very fucking complicated. And so things like the camera turning sideways and then turning off and freezing the stream are not completely unexpected to me. I thought Vorminax is authorizing BR runs. Okay, well, you might be right about that. I mean, he did say that, and I'm not gonna step in between him and authorizing BR. He's earned it. He deserves it. He's put in a lot of work in Fates. I will cede to his authority. We'll see what he says. Okay, so there's like no promoted enemies here, which is fine by me. So this is again the difference between the shared like BR conquest maps and the non-shared ones. So this guy is a level 10 adventurer. I don't even know how much experience he'll be worth. I mean, he's a really high level relative to us, so that should be enough to kick her over the top. But I don't know how the scaling works in this game. So the scary thing is, of course, the bow users. So we're gonna have to put a lot of protection with Obero moving through this map and blockading and all that. So she'll be absorbing a lot of attacks. It's good she's basically invulnerable to all of these people. That's all I can say. Okay, so who's showing up to the party? We want Hinata for sure, because we want to keep dancing for him or singing for him. Silas is a Giga Chad. Jacob is the new healer, so he's always involved. He's got to go S support. She's no longer critical. She can be fine on her own now. Azura for sure. Hinoka for sure. Obero for sure. She can drop. He's got to be there. So then now we can add to the party like a Ryoma as like the ultimate insurance policy. We can actually just pair Ryoma and Silas, I guess, to recreate the Silas-Kaze pair. And we can probably bring Scarlet, and Scarlet can recreate being Scarlet and killing shit. That sounds good. This is a really good map also for Orochi, if we wanted to bring someone who could promote immediately. I guess we could take like an Oni. An Oni would be good to have promoted. There's even fighters here. And a Dark Mages. Far be it from me, though, to try and replace my boy Burned. I would never do that. I would never do that. This is actually, like, really interesting. I do kind of wish that I knew this map had this total mix of units. Because this has basically everything we want. If we had a, like, 4-person prison, we could take that fighter. We could take that fighter. We could take this Dark Mage. And we could take, like, the Oni. I guess, yeah, that's the Oni. There was a fighter, right? Or did I just call... There we go, that fighter. And that fighter. Okay, so yeah, we could do 2 Berserkers, a Dark Mage, and an Oni in one map. That's actually a really good bang for buck. Instead of hauling Orochi to multiple maps. Never seen this map with unpromoted units. Yes, it is very easy looking. Thank goodness for that. So this guy, even this guy, only has 21 attacks, so Silas is kind of safe. Silas is the concern. Yeah, she's on her own. So now if we get into some kind of trouble with Silas, we can just switch to Ryoma. Although, chat, who's better? Obviously, Reijinto is better. But these guys are both level 4. With the practice katana, Silas is like flat better, aside from luck. That's really funny. 31 speed. Oh yeah, boy, I'm like the biggest Silas guy in the biz, so this is really rewarding to me. This pair up is doing absolutely fucking nothing for her. A sniper with low strength. Getting a fucking plus magic pair up and a plus speed pair up. She already has like 30 speed naturally. But these guys are pathetic, right? So she can probably double them and kill them. So what she got? Quick draw. So she's at 35 attack to their 16. So yeah, she's doubling and killing them easily. It is a Giga Silas. I've never seen one just run out like that on strength speed. And he's always skillful. He's always like a high skill unit. Insane. We love to see it. So basically, like, the real problem child here is Sean. Sorry, it's our girl. So I say we just try and help ourselves out with a little drinky drink. And you know what? We're kind of rich now. So we'll give her a friendship seal. And we'll give her a friendship seal. And we'll try and find an opportunity to discard it so we can remove it from the game. And we'll use a resistance tonic on you, because that's like the only thing that can give you a problem. And we'll use a strength tonic on you, because you're fucking pathetic. And we'll give you a defense too, because you're good, but you could be better. As good as you are, you could be better. Problem child is Sean. Yep, Sean is looking very. I said it earlier in the run. Why did I go to chapter 17? Looking very Eliwoodish. It's a very Eliwoodish composition. It's very gross. I am not impressed by what I am seeing with Sean. I mean, bleh, disgusting, dreadful. I hate it. Okay, that was Saizo. We actually don't have a lot of kids this run. I feel like I'm short by a kid or two because we're not even giving ourselves the shot to do Shiro, which is probably just smart. Guess we'll pair them up. Actually, do we, yeah, we do. I was gonna say, do we even want Hinata here? We only want Hinata here because of the dancing. Okay, and these guys really don't even go too far into this room. So maybe run her up, kill that guy. How should I do this? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think that's fine. Think that I'm not like taking a ton of time to plan this turn. I hope that's not stupid on my part. These guys can't shoot through the wall. Okay, I think I've only done this chapter once, so I hope there's no big surprise here. We do have a rescue. I guess we can buy time with a rescue burn. We have plenty of money now, and we don't have a lot of weapons to buy, so we can buy a staff or two because those are Hoshido staves, or staves, I believe. So then, I guess it's going to be her who runs over and uses this. Scarlet can fly up and kill that guy. Maybe Hinoka could even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like kill that guy. She's certainly fast enough. She can run up and kill him for sure, not care, and then he's free to clean up somebody. So basically, so long as Scarlet can handle her business here. And she's got 37 attack, so yep, she can. Alright, yep, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Gotta be mindful of the doors opening too, right? So like... Okay, who's opening that door? Him. Okay, so I guess he's either opening that door or this door. So eventually they'll open this door here, I guess. Uh, 91%. It's looking pretty good. Okay, yep. That works for me. These guys are the same level, so there's not really anything in it for Hinoka. Aside from like eating a debuff that maybe it's best for her to eat. Can he one-shot? Almost. right. So 2 people can attack that tile, so let's not bait with Mozu, shall we? These guys are giving, like, reasonable experience. Which is nice. He's got, yeah, quite a few barriers to slow him down. So we do love to see that. So this should be pretty safe to do here. Okay. So at this point, we would be switching her out of this class to Sniper. Magic and Speed. That's good, actually.
Anything for my princess.
She's done piss poor all game long, but we love her. She's been horrid. So I guess we'll just set this up for the next turn. And again, this guy does have Lock Touch. Ooh, sneaky. So he'll run up, he'll open that, and then this guy can run through. So we'll have to blockade. So that means we'll... I mean, we want to do it from this tile. She's got so much defense, or so much res. This guy doesn't matter to her at all. So whatever, we'll just kill him. She's getting no experience. Guard that. Oh, we can open the door? Oh, we have a door key. Does that matter to us, whether we do it or not? I guess we'll hold on to the door key, I guess. And they're not even going to be able to go through the door. Oh, great. Oh, you morons. You fools. What are you doing? What do we do here? I guess we'll go like this. Whatever. We'll dance her. We'll be aggressive with her. Another door key. Great. I feel like we're getting lost in the plot a little bit here. Is your L plus ratio, sir? Oh, even she got a level. Hey, she's picking up strength, folks.
It's tremendously big and tremendously wet.
Dripping wet. Marith, how you doing? How's the run tonight? Tonight has been okay. The last chapter was a little tricky, but we got it done. We spent a lot more time on it than I expected, and then we did some hex editing in chat by way of a third-party tool to correct some of the deficiencies that the mods have given us in this run. So it's been interesting. It's been a very different type of evening than I expected. Okay, so I guess we'll try and rush in and clean house next turn. But then we probably would prefer for her to be the one who opens the door, so we'll not block that. Dipping up incredibly late. What is it? 3:20 a.m. Here to send one message to chat, disappear entirely, and then pretend tomorrow that I was never here. What an idea, Dipping. So true, bestie. So true. Uh-oh. Ominous. How you doing tonight, Marith? Doing, having a good one, I hope. Let's do that. That feels good. And we can just like plug this kind of sort of immediately. So this guy could open this at any time and let this guy rush in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. That's not really a concern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be a one-shot. Yeah, there'd be a one-shot for him. So that the big problem's gone. She could run in and kill this guy, and then she could run in and sword this guy to death, so that'd just be this one dude. Although that guy would be debuffing, so that's a little annoying. Yeah, that's a little annoying for this ninja to be so present. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. So we can kill that guy and that guy very easily. Corn can come in and kill this guy safely and just face combat from him. 27 to our 18. That's fine. That's fine. And if Silas is here, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. So that's a kill. So if Silas is here, and Obero is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That does actually leave a little peekaboo hole here, but this guy couldn't get through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as he can go. 1, 2. So he could cause some problems. This guy would have to go the long way around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I guess he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. It's not really an issue. So probably best to be aggressive here. Although we have a lot of time. He's not going to get attacked, right? I don't think he is. Is he? He's a green unit, but like he just like the challenge isn't before he dies, it's before he escapes, which leads me to think that he just runs straight through. Like I said, I've played this map before. I don't remember paying him any mind, but just meeting him up here and killing the boss. Yeah, oh, whatever. We'll be a little aggressive here. Because if that's broken down, this guy can go 1. He cannot go beyond us. This will not be broken. That's still impassable. So hopefully we don't have to figure out something else from scratch here. That's a one-shot. Okay, it's not a one-shot. But that's a 2-shot. For kind of a lot of damage. But if that guy is solved, which he is, and this guy is solved, which he is, then the mage can't do shit. Well, that guy does a lot of damage. Okay, then we handle this guy. Actually, let's just clear this guy from the map so we know for sure he's gone. 44%. Okay, just crit him. Yep, that helps. And then these guys have no penetration to the other room. Same for these guys. This is like the only guy who really matters. Just a steel club. We have gauge anyway. Oh, we should have changed her weapon, shouldn't we? So whatever, he'll attack her into the guard gauge. She'll take a little debuff and like 2 points of damage. He does not have poison strike, so that should all work out just fine. Beefy. He's so beefy. I had a drink and I'm just bored. I was surprised to see you're still streaming. Yeah, it's Saturday night. I used to stream very late. Back in the day, I used to raid Kron Furor when Kron was like an hour into his run. Now I'm like, hey Kron, are you gonna start streaming soon? Please start so I can raid you before you even speak into your microphone and go to sleep. Times have changed. But on Saturday nights, hey, anything's possible. And I do mean anything. Oh, what's up? What's up? I didn't even see you come in. How rude. Let's go, I guess, on the top side. Look at her one-shotting ninjas. Look at her. Sword training opportunity. Damn, this guy's got some beef to him. He's bulky. I guess it would be nice to get this on her. Despite her taking a beating. And we could do this. Actually, I think we want to heal. Do we want to burn a Wayne staff use like that, or do we want to switch? Great, now I need to count tiles here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So if they open this door, which they probably will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Nobody should be in harm's way from doing that, so we'll again trade our healer over. Whoops, no. Oh, that's right, we already... Shit. Because we pulled him over, we can't switch him over again. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna heal her up. We're gonna burn a Wayne Festal use on that, just because I don't feel like thinking it through anymore. So down here, there's nobody, or up here, there's nobody with Lock Touch. So again, this should be perfectly safe to do some katana training. If this guy opens this door, this guy can run out and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2 to attack. He'll do 27 damage to my... Actually, I'm fairly debuffed. That would hit kind of hard. He'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, and could not reach. So it would be fine. We would just simply take a lot more damage than usual. But it would not be too frightening. And we can give this guy a target, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So come attack. Come kill yourself on the Kodachi, I guess. So I'm confused by what they're doing. I guess they're really going to try and surprise me. Little do they realize I am unsurprisable. Just kidding. I can be surprised. Okay, so the issue here is Hanoka needs to get the boss kill. So we need to start positioning her. But the other issue is that shit keeps going down here, and it's a little spooky. Not like the enemies are super tough or strong or anything, but, you know. So we'll blockade here, so nothing too drastic can happen. And actually, we did mess that up a little bit, didn't we? Because we should have equipped her much better weapon, which is the Guard Naginata. One, two, three, four, five, 1, 2. So technically the only person that could attack like Mozu here would be the archer, who she would smite tremendously. So we'll put Mozu to the front, and we will trade the Guard Naginata to the front. And then we will run over and transfer, switch, heal. So that continues to be safe. Magic skill, speed, luck. Okay, whatever.
The dream is possible.
L plus ratioing time. Honestly, it always is. When isn't it? Rally resistance. That's great. Strength plus 2. I think our days of using strength are well past us. So we'll sing here. And we'll start taking some combat on with the practice katana. Okay, and once again, instead of opening the door, they have decided to blockade the door on their side after we blockaded the door on our side. Oh, so that's going to be the guy. Okay. And they're going to go the long way. Oh, you stupid fucks. Oh, you're so dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we have 2 turns to get this done here. I, once again, am bewildered by what I am seeing here. We want to dance Hinata. That's just like the nature of the beast here. So we're going to transfer Hinata over. That's going to increase her defense anyway. And we will, I guess, switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And separate north. 1, 2. What can you do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we'll send Mozu north. We will switch, transfer Azura into Jacob, and then switch her to the front, and she should not face combat from the archer. We will switch, sing. So we want to get like, we want to get creative here, is what I'm getting at. So there's a point. We may be throwing a Kadachi for no damage with an Azura pair up here in a moment. Okay, so that's good. Do we want to try and take some combat from the boss? From this guy? So these guys ain't shit. It's literally just the boss and the ninja here. So we can gauge one of them. So long as the boss doesn't one-shot us, 33 attack, that ain't too bad. We will not be able to crit him and kill him, right? We'll be doing 31 damage to his 14. Are we going to kill him? No, he's got a lot of HP. Let's do the math so we're not off by 10 like I so often am. So on enemy phase, 31 minus his 14, best case scenario, without the debuff, times 2, he would be at 10 HP. He cannot open his own door to cause a big problem for us, and this guy also does not have anything. Nobody has a door key to use. So I think we just perch her here, safe in the knowledge that she will guard gauge one thing. and cannot crit and kill the boss. The boss may not even like go after her. He may be one of those people who doesn't actually move. Yeah, that should be fine. And should be fine to just run down here and do this. Can anybody open the door? So this guy could still technically open the door, and I don't have anyone to change her weapon back, so we'll just leave it as is. That guy can continue to live. I guess this is a little bit like the staff use, where if they can attack, they will attack instead of opening the door. But we've seen them not do that elsewhere. So I don't know. I'm confused. It's like he's programmed to only open this door, and so when he sees this door, he'll just attack over it. They're less predictable than I guess they actually are. Okay, so we'll guard gauge the boss if he attacks. Okay, and this will be the final turn. So I guess we want... What do we want to do here? So this is guaranteed. So we want him to be able to run down here and attack this guy at one range with an Azura pair up. Then we want Mozu to run in to this tile, swap Azura out of that pair, switch to her, sing for him, and then have him attack again. And then we just want to like fly her down to attack this guy, like get a kill on somebody. Get a kill. What is wrong with you? 8 times 2? Are you Niles? Are you kidding me? This is a fucking 16 defense Oni Savage, I guess. I guess that's like high defense, but still. In conclusion, you're yelling at Hinata and Azura to kiss already. Yes. Yes. True. True. And they will. God damn it. They will. So she could run down and do absolutely nothing. Is it better to just train sword on her than try and get something interesting out of fucking Corrin? Oh my god. Can you soften this guy up? Can you throw a Kodachi? Okay, so that's a Corrin kill. There we go. There it is. And it is kill boss, right? Defeat the boss. Okay. Alright. A Corrin kill. You saw it first. You saw it on this channel. Switch. Transfer. Boom. Rally. Why not? Oh, and then someone needs to open the door. Whoops, that should have been Corrin. Well, he's got a Kodachi. Could he survive? Could he survive? We have not used him at all. 17 speed. We have 17 speed as well. I don't think he would survive. But we can see. We don't have rally defense either, unfortunately. Okay, he would survive. That's really sad. That is so sad. So sad. Oh my god, he got a level out of it. Oh, our boy, defense, res, HP. Go get him. Go get
Doing the
him.
best at this.
He's so good. He's doing the best. He's doing his best. Okay, and then we transfer. We switch. We sing. We sing our boy. And we attack for the kill. Look at him go, folks. Look at him go. Okay, and hopefully that's enough. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And then she got what she needed. Okay, so we got Darting Blow, and we got Certain Blow. That's your level 5. Chat, you're seeing it here. You see it, level 5 Sniper. We already have Quick Draw. We already have Skill +2. So this is a legitimate... Formanex, I'm looking at you, brother! This is a legitimate Certain Blow, and that's okay, whatever. Oh, she got it.
Queen! Yes, Queen! Yes, Queen!
So why did she get Certain Blow? Why did we have to program in all the other shit? That's weird. But it's proof that I was right, chat. It's proof. Never second guess the streamer. Okay. Did we get a point? Oh, look at that. Our efforts have paid off. Oh, we're so good at making people hook up for our pleasure. We did it! We got it! There, he's now moved his hand directly on to the top of her leg. He has reached first base. She's looking at the hand and she's thinking, this is a bit overmuch, isn't it? Because she's proper. But she knows he's a himbo, and she knows if she tells him that it's a little too fast for that, he's not going to listen anyway. So she's like, okay, this is all right for now, but if he inches up even like a centimeter, I'm going to cut his fucking hand off. So that is tremendous progress in one map. So good for them. What a pair. First base, C-level support. What the hell was that clip? I don't even remember which one it was. That was the Yes Queen? Yes Queen. Yes Queen. One big fan fiction. That's what it's all about, guys. Saizo doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, this went so perfectly. So now she could get the fuck out of Sniper. And wow, we got a C support with Scarlet. That was such a weird map. Oh, that went so strangely. Okay, but we're going to have to program in Darting Blow for her. And then we're going to move her the fuck out of that class. I'll tell you that much. Okay. Oh, so beautiful. I love it when a plan comes together. Fish. Oh, more speed. Go off. Go off, Queen. Pick your fish up off the desert ground. Look at this guy. We give birth to him and immediately put him to work in the lotto shop. Yes, Queen, never seen that? That's from Broad City. Hold on, I don't remember Azra being able to S support her sisters. Well, I mean, at least you might be seeing part of the problem with the installation that we've got. So we are going in and doing the hex editing because we have some type of mistake with how I installed the HD files. Where, like, Kaze... Where's Kaze? Kaze. And Silas are supposed to have an A+ support, but instead they can kiss each other. And the issue there is that, of course, I cannot use a friendship seal if they can't A+ support. So we're going in and we're dropping seals. Well, I guess we still need to drop the 2 seals that we were trying to. Shit. That was kind of a tight map for us, so we didn't really have the ability to do it. So we got to drop those 2 friendship seals. So we're editing the files to allow for it, even though it's technically not possible. So the mystery, though, is when Hinoka was a Kinshi, she did not pick up the Setsuna skills naturally. It was just like what happened with Sean, where she picked up a level as Falcon Knight, but didn't get Darting Blow. But this time she did get Certain Blow, so it's really strange. I have no clue what's going on there. None at all. But critically, though, what that means is she can now take a partner seal, which we do not have. and she can get out of that horrible class for her. Partner seal, her last one. Ugh. We still have to use a partner seal on her, too. Do we get a partner seal from, like, Sophie's? We must. Because I did math this out. But either way, yeah, she's using a partner seal, and she is moving on to Basara. Yes, get out of that. Become useful again. And now she's lost her her flight, but she's also lost her bow weakness, which is kind of huge. And she's got a lot of magic back, so that's good. So she'll get magic +2. She'll be in this for a little while, I think. And it's good for her defense, too, so whatever. That's gone. She'll hold on to that as a reminder. We got to drop it. And she's going to drop the heal. She can drop the Dragonstone. We're not going back into that shit. Okay, what else do we got? Do we have Rinka? Do we have Hana? Rinka, Hana. Hana! Alright, let's go, because I would like to get Life and Death. It's kind of like my last desire for the run. Sophie's or Dwyer's? Dwyer is friendship, I'm pretty sure, so Sophie must be partner. Or maybe she's just going to be oh, what's up? What's up? We got the C support from that. Maybe she'll just be stuck in Sniper until Chapter 21, which is also fine. Like, Sniper is not a bad class. But we would like to get Lock Touch. That's really what it amounts to. Okay, and then what weapons are we looking at? So she's going to be a Sniper. She can only equip the Didn't Ask. She has the ability to use tomes now, but there's nothing so scary that she would need to use an actual tome. She could use the dual Nagi, I guess. I mean, that's why he's got it, because it's hers. He needs to hit level 5. When he hits level 5, he's also going to need to be sealed with a friendship seal. So he's getting the last friendship seal. He's good. Boy, it would have been nice to get inspiration on him last map. Oh boy, that Kodachi. Okay, so chat. We made a dumb mistake and bought a Kodachi on a chapter that dropped a Kodachi. And so we had like a Kodachi on Sean, and we had a Kodachi on Silas. And I had nobody else to put it on, so I just put it on Hinata, and he's had it the whole time. And that Kodachi was valuable. It finally paid off. 1,800 gold, well spent, that it was just sitting in his inventory to be used. But I don't know what we would be forging next. We definitely are now in the territory where we want to be able to forge Shuriken. Oh, great. It's her. It's her. So what is Shuriken? Quartz? Yeah, what is it? Quartz. Okay, we've got a couple quartz. So that's actually not so bad then, that she's the one who's representing us, because if she blows it, we still have one. And we can upgrade some shit. We can upgrade the private quarters. Yo, that's actually not a bad idea. What else can we do? Bunch of useless shit. Don't care. Don't care. So let's upgrade the quarters and see if we can steal another point with Hana. A bigger treehouse. Now make a Kodachi +1 and wreck people. Ironically, Silas was close to one-shotting. If we had done such a thing. Oh, this is not useful. I would have killed to get Kaze in here early game. It never fucking happened. Well, I guess Scarlet's the play. Okay, chat. People ignore. People leave. Don't look. Don't look. This isn't for you to see. This is my personal time with Scarlet. Please don't interrupt. Please knock. Please respect the sock on the door. It's not a sign of anything happening in there. It's just I'm a very messy person. That's where my dirty laundry ends up sometimes. So quartz it is, and we want a +2, so we want to have like 4 quartz. 2% risk of crit. Great. Great. Oh, okay. The finishing touch, nicely done. So do we want to be conservative, or do we want to chase it immediately? Sky Knight. Boy, that's a very bad matchup for her. We'll quit. We'll hope for a better matchup next time. So again, we would normally be preparing Silas for the transition into Ninja, but he's not going to be able to transition into that mid-map. So there's no sense in doing that. Okay, so let's go edit Corrin out of her dogshit class. Yeah, okay, so this is actually perfect timing because we have 1 extra friendship seal, right? We have 1 extra. But what we're doing right now is using the 1 extra. So she technically has 2 that she's used, right? Because she went to Falcon Knight from Azura. Now she's going Sniper for 3 levels from Mozu. And again, Azura Mozu, there's your proof that this is legal, that it's legit. And again, the manifestation of the problem, you can see it. She can't fucking use the friendship seals that she's got in her inventory, despite having an A, despite not needing an A+. She only needs an A. That's how fucked up this problem is. What a pain in the ass, dude. Okay, so we'll save that. We'll bring up the twiddler window again. We're gonna twiddle. I'm making all of you twiddlers for the evening. Doesn't surprise me with his strength value. Yeah, I mean, he's like such a goddamn stud. Okay, twiddler. Gonna show up on the screen there, twiddler? No? I see you. Oh, okay. We're gonna add twiddler again. There we go. There's our twiddle. Okay, so we'll go back to our file. We should again see Azra now. Our Sean is a Falcon Knight female. And we're going to flip her to Sniper. Female Sniper. And then we're going to edit her learned skills because she should have picked up Darting Blow. Right, that is, let me double check. That is the first skill they get as that class, right? Sky Knight, Fates. I think it is, because I think Camaraderie is the second one. Why are there like so many wikis and so many of them are bad? Yes, learned at level 1 Sky Knight. Not being able to switch mid-map is fairly inconvenient. Yes, very inconvenient. We've been very lucky with our timing that we were like at 91 EXP with Corrin and at like 80 EXP with Hanoka. So we could at least not focus on combat with them. Okay, so yes, Darting Blow has been added, which means we can add Darting Blow here. So there it is. And then after we get Sniper, we're going to have 3 extra skills. And I think we can do that. I might do that right now. I might do that map. That's how fucking loco I am right now. Okay, I think that's it. And then I didn't take a picture of the stats, but the stats are clearly higher. We were at like 17 strength as a Falcon, and we gained a level. I don't know if we gained strength or not, but it increased like you would expect. And we are slower as well. So I don't know. Looks good. I'm trusting the application. Let's double check our work. Silas is a stallion. Silas is a stud galore. Okay, there she is, a sniper. She's got the Yato. She's got something resembling an actual attack number of 30. Okay, let's go take a look. Dwyer, let's go. So can we get a level onto Silas and 3 levels onto Sean? We might. And then we, of course, would like to spend some time dancing as well. So he might be gone for the sake of like a Kaze. We can bring one more. Who are we forgetting here? All right, let's take a look at the map and see. So if we... Oh, you know what we should do is actually not Kaze. Should be Saizo. We're going to bring a ninja, right? Because we're going to want some combat to be taken very quickly by you. And then I think we only have... Yeah, we've got like this guy. That's like the only guy who can reach this tile on the other side. So we might just try and remove him immediately. So maybe we'll bring like Hana? No, we'll bring Rinka. Is Rinka still around? Where's Rinka? There she is. So again, Rinka doesn't really help with like the real problem here of just getting blasted by magic at disadvantage. 16 speed to our 22, so we would at least double them. So I guess we'll leave Corrin here. We'll let Corrin handle this by hook or by crook. We can bring our, trusty concoction, and then each turn as she tries to catch up, I guess we can try and drop a seal. And this map is awesome because after we kill all the reinforcements, this guy just stands here. So we can dance 6 times for sure. And in fact, the number of points we need to get to B level is 4. So we're going to have to take 2 maps to do it anyway. So as long as we get like the full 2 points each map, we're good. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here, chat? Is it time? Is it time? It's burned time, baby. I think now it is the moment. Burned. You burned. And then I guess Jacob will go this way. And then is Silas just not going to have a person to call his own? Maybe. Are we okay with Silas being so unpaired? I guess we can give Rinka to him. We'll just pass Rinka back and forth, but we'll keep her to start over here. Okay. And then Poison Strike, but only on 1. These guys could open this door, but I've done this paralog a number of times. They never do if they can attack instead. So I guess we'll put like Mozu here. Let them all attack her. Like that guy can't reach. Yeah. So as long as Mozu can survive against like this guy and one of the ninjas, we should be good. Poison Strike will not proc if we kill him back, right? So just the debuff would stack. So that's 28 damage. We'd only be taking 13 damage from that. We'll be getting a rally as well. We'll be getting Gentilhomme from him, so that's going to be like really reduced. Maybe we'll do an HP tonic just for kicks. Scarlet's here. I guess Scarlet could be the pair up also. Yeah, maybe we'll just pair Scarlet into Silas. Actually, we want Jacob to go as far north as possible, as quickly as possible, while still providing the rally. So we don't want him sticking around. So we'll have him like run up here, I guess, and rally, and then we'll have her dance him. And then have him scoot up there. Because I think it's going to be faster to get to him, and will prevent him from using the physic if we just run as quickly as possible up there. So that sounds good. And then, what was that strength value? 24, again, that's just going to be 9. There's no poison strike. So, should be totally okay. And then, this scary fucker doing just a little teensy bit of damage here at 38 plus quick draw. So, 42 damage is looking pretty hot and heavy. That's almost one-shotting our sniper. Are we okay with having our healer run all the way up there? Do we want another healer instead of Scarlet? I mean, it's funny because we get another healer this map. And I'm thinking about bringing a third healer, technically. Program uses the game file, right? Would it be working if you bookmark mid? No. No, it only supports global, meaning you can give yourself like all the supports. And chapter 0, 1, and 2. It doesn't support mid-map save. Some of the files that you may have seen in the first go-around, like the backed up files, was me playing with that. Because I was like, well, I'll just bookmark and then jump in and fix it, and then, you know, should be fine. But it tells you explicitly that is not the type of save it supports. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, we don't have any other staff user down here. So maybe we just drop Scarlet and bring the insurance policy that we totally remember to equip. Take a heal, take a bloom. Take one of the suns. And you asked, didn't you want to get the partner seal, not the friendship seal? I want both. I need both. So that's the hope, is that Sophie's is going to give me the other one. Okay, so let's give ourselves a little room to breathe. Oh, let's feed our fish too. And then this will definitely be the last map of the night. We're going old school cron. We're going all the way tonight. We're gonna win everybody back who decided I was too lame. Oh, Brad's gotten old. He hardly ever stays up until 2 a.m. streaming anymore. Well, guess what? Brad's fucking back in business, baby. So many streams this week, too. Gosh. Can you believe it? No, not that one. 15,000 gold. I kind of thought that would go further. Like, we had almost 30,000 before, didn't we? I thought we did. Alright. HP, defense. I still have all these stat boosters to apportion to. I hope villagers don't outplay you. Well, they may. It's a distinct possibility. If only Burned could use a staff for a map. If only. That would solve my conundrum. Okay, Saizo, where are you? So you just need to be able to get to that like bottom corner. So that's like as far as you really need to go. And then you've got your bolts. You can just go there. Okay, I think that's good. She has plenty of space to work. She can go up as far as she needs to. She'll be switched out to. We'll like drop Silas off. He can go north, be danced after rallying. She's where she needs to be. She's as far as she needs to go, and then she'll just draw this first guy over, dick with him, and kill him. Okay, and we can let one of these guys die. So let's hope we don't eat a crit immediately and then be like up against it. You're fast enough to double with a fucking Saizo pair up. Well, actually, barely. Barely fast enough to double this guy. I'm surprised. You do kill, right? 34 minus... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. And we were not getting doubled. We were doubling them. We're at disadvantage. That's technically equipped. We'll go here. L plus ratio. And we'll go... Yeah, we can go like pretty high up there. We'll rally. We'll go top side. We'll sing. Get him way the fuck up there. We'll give a little boost to you. There we go. Okay. Okay, yes. She's doing quite well, I would say. So hopefully those debuffs don't put her in like one-shot range. Oh wow, she almost one-shot that guy. That tells you the low quality of the enemies here, I guess. Wait, he like rally rezzed? What? So this guy had damage? And he chose to rally res this guy? What? I mean, I don't want him burning my staves, but that's kind of ridiculous. Okay, so we'll switch. We'll open that door. We will switch. Separate forward. And you are leading the charge here. So let's just clear you out first, I guess. Saturday into Sunday, so not completely insane to stream longer. Oh, come on. I'm cool. You can say I'm cool. Like it's fine. You can say it's very cool, very based of me to be doing this, Kron. So I actually should have opened the door from this tile so I could bait this guy over first. So that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just javelin him into oblivion. And I'm kidding, of course, Kron. I kid. Okay, and then, yes, we are one turn away from collecting our boy. Okay, they're in trouble. Go rally res them. Okay, that's kind of huge. Oh, and he used the Festal. That's annoying. Okay, we are at like 30. We're at 49 total bulk. Like, we should easily be able to handle this guy's 42. He's got 21 speed. He's not going to double us. The only question is, do we want to put this on to somebody else? And maybe we do. Okay. Oh, that wasn't really worth much, was it? L plus ratio equipped. And we do want to get Corrin back in the game. Because if she can kill that sniper, that would be enormous for her. Kind of a whatever level.
And I honestly do not have the time to unpack this bullshit.
Still sitting at 20 strength and 20 HP. Unforge. Let's give some hit rate. Let's give some luck. Let's talk to our boy. Let's not pay any attention to what he says, and let's get the fuck over here. Okay. God damn. I knew it would be big. Okay, so we gotta be careful here. So we could... Yep, we'll do that. Huge. Gigantic. Hair into you, since our healer is now, like, totally free. And are you guys... You guys are buttholes. Yep, you guys are buttholes for sure. I don't really have anybody that can go intercept these guys, so... But they can't actually attack anybody anyway. Okay, so then maybe... The thing is to just bait this guy. Since Corrin may get some experience that way. And just set up future turns. Probably better for her to go, since he's going to be... Well, actually, no, we do want to get a level on him. Let's keep him a little closer to the mix here. Okay, you know, Corrin's starting to turn it on here. Okay, so I say we just, like, go all in on her. Okay, so that's our first level. So this is our skill +2. And we've debuffed ourselves, unfortunately. We'll switch, we'll transfer, we'll rally, why not? We'll switch, we'll sing, we'll have a blast. These guys are worth so much fucking experience. And then what do we do here? Sure, why not? And these guys are not worth any experience at all. Okay, now we should be in control. Your usual X2 speedrunner is not online. Who does that? Who does the X2 speedrunning? That is such a weird game. So I got a platinum on that game a few years ago. And one of the enemies in that game can be stun locked. Like, I never viewed that battle system as something that you could stun lock an enemy within. And I remember being really hard pressed to try and figure out how to beat this person. So I looked it up online. I'm like, how do I beat this enemy? I feel so under-leveled. And they were like, oh, it's the easiest enemy in the game. All you do is like count to 3 in between each of your attacks. And you'll do next to no damage, but you'll just attack 150 times straight and you'll win. I want to say it was in like the 100 floor or 100 subterranean floor tower, but not the game, not the other game, not the external game, like within the game. I don't know, it was like some challenge content. It was really strange. I was really surprised. Fast Master Ninja in my Birthright. That might be the death of that night. I'm never satisfied until everyone streams to exactly my needs. That, you know, as a viewer, you have surely read the streamer's Bill of Rights. You know how powerful we are as streamers. Our needs are the only needs that matter. The viewer, inconsequential. So, you know, all I can do is disagree, Kron. I disagree. Okay, so we will, I guess, begin trying to dance Hinata, maybe? Can we get rid of a seal? We can drop the Armor Slayer for now. Discard. Okay, we got rid of one. And then who had the other? It was you. Discard. There we go. So now we just have one more to discard this map. Oh, here they come. Okay, and it's just the promoted guy, and he's probably not going to hurt because he's only got 15 magic. Actually, he's... Yeah, Steel Club, he looks really, really scary, but whatever. And so we'll discard our Friendship Seal, so we're even. We're caught up. We've done it. And what are we doing on this dude? This looks like a sword training moment here. Except I didn't equip the sword. But we're here to train him anyway. It's okay. Okay, so yeah, I think we're steady state. So again, we're looking Azura Hinata. Is that really the big push here at this point? That might be the only one left. X2, not a good game and a weird speed game. A few people run that. I watch Brain Bugged. Interesting. I've rated over to her. I think her name's like Cyanide Sugar. She does Final Fantasy VIII speedruns. Talk about a weird game to speedrun. So strange. Okay, yeah, I think we're okay here. You know what? Let's do that. And let's do that. Okay, now we're good. 3 damage. And they are so bulky. Yeah, I'm starting to think here, after Hinata is finished off. Let's do the Azura thing. That we're going to want to start using a Berserker pair-up or something. Look at that kill for Hinata. What a stud, dude. Because that strength is starting to look a little shaky on her. A great level for a tremendous himbo. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you were there for that. Mostly unfamiliar with 8 or any other run. Yeah, 8 is just a strange game, dude. I mean, sure, why not? And this can get us some tremendous progress towards that level 5. And maybe we can even rig a kill for our boy, Jacob. Can we? Can we? Maybe not. So he would survive that, but that's not looking like a kill to me. Oh, we do have a ninja, don't we? Oh, he doesn't have anything equipped. We unequipped our ninja. Okay, we could throw a javelin maybe. Because this guy's cooked. Like, he's cooked. Like, he will not survive. So we can play with our food a little bit, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. And then... yeah, 16, that's 30. So yeah, that'll hurt. That'll hurt bad. There's not like an enemy hiding out under here, right? I know that sometimes catches people by surprise when there's enemies on these tiles, but... yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We got it. We got it. Okay, overheal because I'm scared. Alright, it's a hang zone. We're just hanging. I know there's reinforcements. I know it's happening. All right. So is this the opportunity? Wow, to do a fuck ton of damage to him. I think maybe. So does he have crit on me? 12 crit. No way, she's lucky. She is lucky. 26 speed. She's actually not fast enough. But that can be fixed. So now she's good, and we'll come over and rally. Man, she's gotten quite tanky. I'll say that. I will say that. Damn. Okay, what do we got here? Wow, he fucks me up. High crit, don't like that. Not a fan. We can do a nice accurate one-shot Areno there. Not quite enough. Was hoping for a little more. Okay, we're living on the edge here, except that's vantage. That is vantage for sure. Was that an actual kill? I assume so. Yep, that's a perfect kill. As we say in the business, a perfect kill. So let's get you a little closer to the action here. At disadvantage, but you'll hit. Strength, skill, speed, defense. She's getting strength again. Okay, and then that lets us pump to her if she hits it. Of course, she does not. So it goes to him, gets him his 5th level, almost. Almost. A dead Jacob just appeared in my imagination. Boy, he was looking very, very dead there for a split second. Otherwise, just a beautiful plan, except the part where he was going to absolutely die. Okay, I mean, we could probably... could do this old song and dance. How does this look? Yo, he's got crit. Why does he have so much crit? So we could again rally luck like we did to protect against the crit, so that's not a big deal. And that's again the only person who can attack like these tiles. Probably better to just maintain map control up here. Oh, we should have danced. Oh well. We have plenty of time to dance. Okay, how does this look? So again, that's not factoring in his, you know, quick draw, whatever. Whatevs. Okay. Well, I think we're sufficiently rallied. Okay, so Silas actually doesn't need a whole lot here. Okay, I guess he needs a little more than that, though. This would be enormous if we could get that, but we can't. Do we just take it like that? I think so. Okay, so then that is our quick draw. HP, skill, and speed. Boy, that's a archer level, ain't it?
You betrayed me. You're not good. You're just a chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Okay, everyone. Everyone who's still awake, cheep, cheep, cheeps in chat. Then we can run down here, and we can do a little trainer-rooney on that sword. And you are powerless to stop what happens next. It's me. It's Jacob. It's almost inspiration. It's so close to inspiration. Okay, well... Ninja time? Nope. No ninjas yet. Okay, are we getting the inspo now? Is this the inspo? Is this the inspo? Skill and luck. That's right.
Get out. Get out. Get out of my life.
That's what we need. Inspiration. So I guess we'll take lunge off. Goodbye, lunge. Cheep, cheep, cheep. Have you ever seen The Room, Kron? It's very funny. Barely counting as awake, though. It's easier for you to be awake than me at the moment. I'll say that. Okay, so we'll switch again. We'll dance the night away. We'll do some Persona dancing under the starlight. And fuck it. we'll set it back up. We'll build the machine again. Okay, and before it was Hinoka who was doing gangbusters work here. So we'll go back to that well, and we now have the inspiration. And we'll rally luck even. We'll rally res too. No damage from a promoted fucking Swordmaster. Oh, baby. Look at this! He's a level 4 Swordmaster against a level 5 Basara. And we have stacked the deck. Incredible. I've seen PewDiePie's video on it. Does that count? I'll count it. After that, I had surprisingly little interest in watching it. Yeah, I guess it does kind of stink if, you know, someone takes the fun out of it by spoiling it all for you. Man, he's just like not a good match for these guys. Which is a real shame. I mean, if he lands that, he'll get his level, I bet. Alright, it's soul time, baby. Oh, another Giga level for Silas?
It's tremendously big and tremendously wet.
He could not be huger. There it is. Wow, so he got soul, because that's his skill to get. Makes sense. And then I guess we'll just handle our business like this. I guess you can just run out this way. We'll see if she can get this. Good for her. We'll see if she can get this. Good for her. Boy, her skill is starting to really pick up. And then we'll train a little bit of katana here. Okay, she's got nobody to dance, but that's okay. She's got a lot of time. Okay, so here's the thing. So at this point, I don't think we're going to get out of Sniper here. But if she gets it, like, at some point in the next map, she can actually switch to Malik directly. So it's actually not a big issue. Could maybe get a level onto Rinka here. I wonder. Let's let him, I guess, go attack at one range. This is the last enemy on the map. Aside from the boss. What can you do? These guys are so astoundingly pathetic. It's impossible to believe that this is the case. Could also get him set up. I should have done this before. Okay, so Burned is not faring nearly as well. unfortunate. And that's like a total wipeout. Okay, we can survive that crit. Okay, no crit chance. Level for Rinka. Hey now, alright, alright. Skill, speed, res, whatever. You're a backpack, dude. I don't care.
It's a very tough period of time. There's never been a time like this.
I mean, he's right about that part. Jacob in his final form, yeah, that's our healer. He'll be doing this all game long. If he never got another level in the entire game, it would not matter. So certain blow on Mozu and certain blow on Corrin are like the two big desires now. And then we'll be getting like magic +2 on her. And that's her basically, you know, she's done after that. She'll go back to Falcon probably, but she'll go back and forth between Falcon and Basara depending on the number of arrows. Guess we'll give ourselves an option here. So, I mean, yeah, Jacob's looking pretty good. Being able to, for like females, take off like 2 damage from that. Rally defense and rally res for another 4, and then inspo for 2 extra damage and 2 extra damage taken off. So for females, he's taking off 8 damage. And if you were to like put him in a pair with her, like, or like a attack stance with her, then he's also giving her all that avoid and 3 extra. Her meaning Corrin, of course. I'm very sleepy now. Okay, yeah, so he's done. He's fiddling around with Corrin backpack for a long time for the conquest round. Almost set on Siegbert for his passive. Well, I mean, so wait, what's your talent and what's your boon and bane? Oh, then you found Gunter. Gunter's very good. I use Felicia though. Felicia's everything I'm looking for. A little speed, because I don't usually have Darting Blow over there like I do here. Gives you +2 defense, +2 res for free. It gives you, you know, extra magic. Gives you 2 extra points of damage. Like, Felicia at an A support is doing a whole lot. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. This guy is not fast, he's not doing anything special or unique. If he is, we'll just rally whatever damage he's doing into oblivion. Take away whatever crit he's got, and it's not much. Okay, so she'll kill like 1 promoted enemy in the next map and swap out to Malig. Friendship Seal. Alright. So that is what lets us then switch Silas. So Rinka and her are important because for some of the tougher chapters with a lot of arrows, we would like to switch Sean to Oni Chief. So we can keep our axe rank and keep our whatever spirit rank. It's tome rank. We all know it's tome rank. Okay, so then really Oboro Mozu is like the last frontier that's not been broached here. I do wonder if we can manufacture that so later on we can do certain blow on her. May not be necessary. I mean, a lot of this isn't necessary. That might be overkill. Magic and luck, great. Oni talent, defense boon, HP bane. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, Bolt Axe probably isn't going to do as much damage as you would want for a person who's giving you like +2 magic and +2 flat damage. Holy shit, you have made it! What's up, Trilenzo? All I've been doing is streaming until 2 in the morning, waiting for Trelenzo to show up, and here I can finally die. I can finally die in peace, knowing my precious Trelenzo has seen what he needs to see here tonight, which is Takumi absolutely destroying this other fucking archer. Look at him, just owning this guy. Destroyed. But so I guess Kron, for like my situation, you know, a plus magic unit, it's tough to do a lot better than a servant who's giving you speed and magic and also buffing your defense as well. So we're at full health. I guess we'll just check it out. Whoops. No. Fight, fight, fight. Okay. Nice job, dude. You're the man now, dog. Okay, so that's great. I don't think Silas is gonna really need the assistance here. So there's our friendship seal. It's legit for us to take it. So Trelenzo, you're showing up at an interesting time because we're gonna edit some files here. Whoops. I like that she still is sitting at E. Speed +1. Boy, I don't think 7 speed's gonna get the job done against anybody. Might take a while to level up our boy Burned. If only we had this on Saizo, that would have made that a lot easier for us. Oh, Asugi showed up with a little treat for Daddy. Okay. We did Treehouse. We'll feed the fish. Have Malik Korin in your run. Yeah, I mean, that's just a great Korin. In my experience, it's probably the best for how I like to build the rest of my team. I think the Master Ninja build is probably flatly the best, which is like plus strength minus magic. For like a lot of people. Again, I don't know how other people play. I see how other people play, but that's people streaming. People stream a little differently than they actually play. So it's really tough to recommend. We can upgrade some stuff. Tough to recommend, like, with 100% confidence that someone's going to get a lot out of what you're kind of proposing. So I guess we'll upgrade the lottery shop and the mess hall. Because we're still kind of far out from upgrading our shops to +3. There we go. I'm losing control of my language at 2 in the morning. A treat for Daddy. Insert the clip here. Yes. Brass Club. Hey, a silver prize. That's a 500 guild Brass Club. Seems like a bit of a ripoff to me. Okay, let's go edit. Yes, let us edit. Alright, we're killing Citra. Citra is no longer. We're opening the Twiddler, and this time it decided to play nice. We're going to open the file. And here is our level 4 female sniper, and she is going to go... No, she's going to stay where she is. But we're going to edit the skills, and she's going to get skill +2, wherever the fuck that is. Where is skill +2? I'm too sleepy for this. Well, there's Darting Blow. Or Quick Draw, I mean. I am losing it. Magic +2. Resistance +2. Strength +2. We're going to find every +2. Defense +2. It is true. We are going to. Oh my god, how have I overlooked it? Already looked at that. That's defense. It's like the tooltip is covering it each time. This is a lesson that I don't actually know what the skill +2 logo looks like. There it is. Booyah. Okay. So now she'll have skill +2 and quick draw equipped. And the person who needed to change over was him, because he's got to use the friendship seal he cannot use, so he is going to go to Master Ninja. Master Ninja male. And again, these, like, that strength is lower, so I'm assuming that that's working as desired. And we'll save the file, and we'll double check our work. Found Saizo's missing weapon. I stream mostly how I play, although people's opinions have shaped me. Yeah, I play, when I'm confronted with a difficult turn, I look past the problem too much. Like when I'm playing on my own, I'm very diligent about attacking the exact issue. But when I'm streaming, I'm like spending cycles of my mind thinking about, oh wow, I don't want to look dumb here. Boy, I hope I don't mess up, and chat thinks I'm a moron for overlooking something. Which I know, like, chat is very nice. Well, some people in chat who aren't here now are out for blood, I assure you of that. So they would be very eager to see me mess up, but most people are very supportive and nice, and I shouldn't be worried about it. But it's human nature, I think, to not want to make a mistake. What are we editing here? We are, yeah, we're editing my broken game. So Charlenzo, you can see the evidence of this broken game, which is Silas. We edited him to Master Ninja because he normally comes through Master Ninja by an A+ with Kaze. For whatever reason, he cannot get an A+ after I installed mods. He can get an S, and maybe I could use a partner seal, but I'm partner seal limited anyway. So I am simulating the use of a seal through FEF Twiddler, and then we are taking the seals, like we are buying the seals legitimately, and then discarding them in battle. So now that he's got this class to himself, we're going to walk him out into the next map, and when he has a free turn, he'll discard the friendship seal. So we're keeping track of it that way. I don't think we want to actually go to the trouble of building a strong brass shuriken since we're basically at the strength cap already. I think that's probably going to be fine. I also don't think he's going to hit D shuriken this next map, so there's no reason to forge up the iron one yet. But there's also nothing stopping us from doing it because we did get 4 quartz, right? So we can get the... Oh, did I overlook it? Oh, it's just not in the convoy, is it? Who's got it? Iron Shuriken, there we go. We don't need to worry about a name for that one. So we'll go by, I guess, 2 more? Do we really not have, Okay, 1 more Iron Shuriken. Get out of my way. Offline, I sometimes just dunk people in stupid situations and see who comes out on top. It is kind of fun to, like, play mindlessly, I will say that. And then see if you can get into and out of trouble with the same degree of ease. Have you considered putting all your used seals on Hayato and kill him? Never. Hayato's gonna stay alive so long as no one else is dead, and if someone else dies, then I'm very open to the idea. A noble sacrifice, if there ever was one. And again, I ask you, chat, which jury would convict me? Who would convict me of killing Hayato? I will tell you, nobody. No jury of my peers. Okay, there we go. An 8 might shuriken. I am so tired, and now I have to come up with a funny name. Um, wow, okay. That did not work out. Oh, fucking perfect. Oh, man. Okay. So, we just seem to be sticking with all the fucking, like, debate rejoinders and insults. That's great. So we've got, like, the buy your logic. We've got the don't care, didn't ask, L plus ratio. Yeah, the debate me is great. I like the debate me. Every time I see it, I laugh. Debate me. By that logic. ... Okay. It's funny to me now. We'll see how funny it is tomorrow. It may not be that funny. One Hayato enjoyer? It's disgusting. I mean, I know Jackstrats, nothing but respect and love for Jackstrats, but it's elaborate trolling, clearly. No one could feel that way about Hayato. I just let it wash over me. Not real. Okay, so here's the interesting thing. I'm done fucking around with her. So she's gonna take an arm scroll as a reminder, and she's gonna take the bolt axe as a reminder, and I think she's gonna start fucking people up pretty bad after she hits that 5th level, like one fight into the next level, into the next map. So when we have a free time and we control that map entirely, we'll kill that first wave, she'll hit the level cap, we'll switch her over with a heart seal that surely we have. Please tell me we have a heart seal. We don't, do we? No, I thought we saved one for that purpose. She'll seal to Malig, she'll arm scroll twice, and then she'll have the bolt axe, darting blow, quick draw, and certain blow. There will be no one in the game who can survive an attack from her. It will be fucking over for them. And then that should allow her to have whichever partner she needs to. So she can keep working with Rinka, I guess, for a bit to ensure we're good there. And then we'll collect Sophie at some point, too. I guess now that we've got Soul, that would be good timing. So let's see. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Sophie Paralog? Bates? Google, please work. Bold approach. Rewards. Partner seal. If 5 of 6 villagers survive. I want that seal, so I think we're gonna do that next, actually. Although that's kind of a fuck ton of experience. So I guess that's good, right? We can get Mozu up to certain blow as well, and then immediately partner seal her into Mechanist. She'll definitely be Malignite at that point. So she can just kill the Berserker on the left and immediately hit that mark. Although, you know what? No, we'll do chapter 17 first. Yeah, we'll do 17 first. Because I don't want to rush through Sophie's and make a mistake. It's too easy to let those people get killed, and we'll be so powerful with a flying Sean. Too bad Hinoka's grounded, though. Like, that's it. That's our final heart seal. Did we get a heart seal later? Like, did we get a heart seal in this? Well, I can't even look at the enemies for the next map. Chapter 17, Birthright. Lost in the Ice. We get a Master Seal. Yeah, unfortunately, we're just a little stuck with Hinoka. It would be nice to have a second strong flyer for that map. So we'll just have to be aggressive with moving her. Very exciting, but I guess for this map, unless the promoted things just work differently like we saw with certain blow on Hinoka, we won't get the benefit of it in the next map until afterwards when we edit it. We'll see. We'll see. Is it like you and Hans? I mean, you and Hans and me and Hans. Us and Hans, I think. Flying is not super helpful there. Well, I'm saying, so I'm mixing up my descriptors here. So I'm saying for Sophie's map, where it totally is, because you can fly to the middle of the map and not get blockaded by all the villagers. For the ice one, yeah, kind of less important. But we're going to be stuck not flying until chapter 20, whatever. But these chapters get kind of stupid moving forward, right? So this chapter is like kind of easy, is my recollection. Then we have like the Faceless with Leo, and then we've got the Faceless in the fort, and we've got maybe the stupid Rainbow Sage after Leo. So it's really not the end of the world to not have flight for a while. It is what it is for those maps. The toughest map we'll do is probably Sophie's in terms of like how much we miss the flight. And we're literally only doing that to get Mozu into Mechanist and get her extra move and get a person who's got Lock Touch. Guaranteed. Okay, that's it. What did I title this stream? 2 quick maps before bedtime. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Your streamer has lied to you. But it was fun, and we had quite a few people here over the night, so thank you all for attending. Akia the Red is still streaming, holy shit. He's not even in PST. How is he up so late? So, okay, we're gonna raid Akia, maybe he'll be going for a little while longer, and we're all gonna say go to bed. Go to bed, streamer. I might not be back tomorrow as I had hoped to be. If not, at least I got a lot done tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you again, everyone. I appreciate your time and your energy and your chats. Say hello to Akia. Smell y'all later. I'm gonna press the button now. Bye!
Dump it! Trash it! This one's garbage!
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Predictable!